like what's our story been so far?
I was going to say, that's a very complicated question.
It really is.
How did we all get together like that?
Yeah.
Who even remembers session 1? Because I definitely don't.
I mean, session 1 was us running into merchants that turned out to be werewolves.
True.
And we killed them, and we adopted the horse and stole their wagon.
Yes, we got the horse and wagon from the werewolves.
And the pelts.
Okay.
And, jeez.
Wasn't session 2 where we went into town and I stole some stuff from the shop and Claire got some alchemical fire and we helped the girl.
And then our plans to bring capitalism to Barovia started.
Oh yeah, that's right. And then they asked us, one of the ladies, we went into like a building where a lady was crying and was worried about her daughter. And then I think we said we'd keep an eye out for the daughter or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot about that part.
But that also wasn't Irina. That was a different daughter.
Yeah, this is a different daughter entirely. And then I think we ended that session going to the house where Irina was with her brother leading. And then once we got into the house in like session 3, Buzz stole a piece of the dead dad's flesh.
Yes, it's true.
I would like to forget about that.
And then, geez, what happened next? We went to the church.
There you go.
To bury the father with Irina and Tail. And you guys made a disguise for her too, like a cute little cloak out of the hides and stuff. I think it was Calidor, or was it Buzz?
It was Buzz. It was not Cal.
I think it was Buzz who made her like a cape disguise. And then we took her to the church as well, and then we talked to the dude before we talked to the dude in the church, there was like this weird, like a ghost parade or something. I cannot remember exactly, but there were a bunch of ghosts just marching, I think, straight towards like Strahd's tower or whatever. That did happen, right?
Yeah.
I'm not going insane. Okay.
Or a fever dream. Yeah.
I mean,
and then we went into the building. Did we even bury the dad?
I think
it was implied. Yeah.
I remember digging.
Okay.
Oh, I do too.
Just sitting out there, weekends at burning by the gravesite.
Me with a -1 of strength was helping.
Then in the church we found out that the like priest had a son who was like who went on this like who went to, I think, tried to defeat Strahd or something, and then got turned into a vampire. And then so the priest locked his son in the basement, and then Fafnir caught rats and then gave them to Tyrell to give to the changed vampire kid who was locked in the basement. And then I think after that I went missing for a couple sessions. So
that's just our traveling montage.
There was something in the basement, but it was Tyrell specific, so I don't know if I should go over it.
Oh, I mean, a conversation happened in the basement.
Yeah, the vampire kid?
Yes.
But there was just a conversation that happened, that's all we'll say.
Yes.
Okay.
Unless you want to say more. That's up to you.
No, it's fine. It's not important, so it's alright.
I also remembered we met that dead dude who was like, "Don't go into town."
I forgot about him again.
Yeah.
Another one of your traveling companions, yes.
And then we also adopted Lucian, the child.
I do not know who Lucian is. I
That
still
was
don't know.
that was the session you were not here for, but we adopted him. God, I can't even remember.
His parents are trying to sell him off to some lady so they can
Yeah.
get more pies.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah, that's
Oh my
right.
god.
Yeah.
More pies?
Yep, pies. Yep.
And we
Like-
were like, absolutely fucking not, you're coming with us.
You know what that reminded me of? What that made me think of? It made me think of a weird setting of like someone selling their kid to like Sweeney Todd's pie shop. You know, just for the
Basically.
kid to be made into the pie for the people to eat. That was my thought process when you said pies.
That is what
I was
happened.
like, what the fuck? Is that what was going to happen?
I mean, I don't know
Was
if
that
they would be made
implied?
into the pies, but that
Damn,
deal
that's
was made.
crazy.
Yeah, probably. Oy, okay.
And now we traveled a bit and we're in the town of Valakia? Is that right?
Something like that, yeah. Lakia?
Yes. Wallachia.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
How could
Yeah.
you?
Barovia,
How could you
right?
guys
Barovia.
forget? Oh,
Barovia
It was
was
Barovia, right?
the first town that you guys were in.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
This
Okay.
one is.
You're in the land of Barovia, essentially.
Yeah, this one's Valakia.
Okay, okay. Okay, yeah.
I mean, we did also braid Ishmark's hair, but I don't know why everyone thinks that Calidor can actually do glamour stuff when he can't. He's a disheveled mess. So now Ishmark's hair is all fucked up. Might
Right.
need to buzz it.
fabulous. That's why.
He's really
To be
not.
fair-
I got a question. Is Calidor even with us anymore?
Shh,
How is this working?
shh, don't.
Hmm.
God, Matt.
I mean, as I like sit here and I stare at this character image that was made for me for stream, and I go, "Where's Calidor?"
Oh yeah, I was looking at that too. I was like, is this... I was very confused. But in any case, I'm going to assume that will be elaborated on later. In the meantime, I am
Anyways.
truly just looking at Beyond, D&D Beyond's ways of changing the character sheet, because I didn't know until you said you wanted to adjust how your character sheet looked, that you can adjust how your character sheet looked. I thought you had to deal with the bland, whatever it
Mm-mm.
gave you. And I was like, okay, well, this is fine, I guess. Until you mentioned it. And then now I'm looking through everything and trying to figure out what all I want. Because this is fire. I never realized this.
We should probably get started. Willow's here, right?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
I was gonna say, I saw you popping in the chat as we were going over the recap.
I was trying to add in, but I didn't want to interrupt.
No, add in, interrupt.
Add in, interrupt.
Yeah, do it. That's the fun.
All right. Any more recapping anybody wants to go over before we completely jump in then? I think you guys hit most of the major points.
I feel like I'm trying to remember when we got into Valaki, because there were we got into Valaki and then all that stuff with the tiger.
Oh yeah, I
Mhm.
forgot.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
met the
We spent an hour
The
talking to
racist
a
tiger.
saber-toothed tiger.
We set free the captive saber-toothed tiger.
It
Yep.
was low-key, not even low-key
Captive or
racist.
That's why I said that.
Wearing half plate and low key racist, I think, were the two bullet points.
Yeah.
For the saber-tooth tiger.
Okay. Whew.
Then you guys went to the inn.
Oh yeah, and oh yeah, then we heard the dude talking about fucking made up stories. Or actually, maybe a few of them were not made up and just very overly embellished or whatever.
Yeah, the owner of the saber tooth.
Yes,
What
yes.
his name was again?
Rotavio?
Something like that, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
is he the one, the racist guy?
I think so.
Is he a
Well,
racist guy?
which one?
Oh no, God. God damn it.
Yeah, we just called it a night after talking to him, so we're probably picking up at the inn, right?
Yes, you guys will pick up. You guys have had a long rest.
Yeah, that's right. Woo!
You guys have rested in beds that are, well, I wouldn't say great, but they're actual beds. Probably the first you've slept in for a while. Let's see here, I will switch us back to the town map here. There we go.
Oh, nice.
There we go.
All right. So you guys stayed at the inn here the previous night. You talked with the innkeeper, and they had discussed with you about their wine stocks were getting low, and that they could give you a deep discount on rooms if you help them with that. That's pretty much where you ended the session.
Yeah. That's right.
Okay. So, you awaken. See my here. The main room itself is pretty quiet this early in the morning, with the innkeeper doing some routine housework, cleaning up from the previous night. You do see Rictavio sitting by the fire, not as lively as it was last night, entertaining. Just relaxing. His own little world. If there is, I do have the inn here.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh.
Make it easy on you guys, maybe. if you go
Tokens.
pull up.
Oh yeah, that's right. We have to pull up our characters.
Oh,
Oh, whoa.
So you guys may not have any sight here, do you? Let me
No. Gotta put out our tokens.
Yeah.
see.
There we go.
Here, there we go. Way down there.
Oh shit. I'm in the
Sorry.
wrong place. You're good. Let me put Fafnir down. There we go. Nice. Okay. And then Rotivio is where?
Let's see. He.
I was gonna say, because that gray old lady doesn't look like him.
Oh,
Yeah.
I actually have to ask a question.
Go for it.
Am I still here?
Well, that's gonna be entirely up to you on if Caldor has come down tonight.
I want to say no.
something happened that I wasn't aware of?
Well then, it looks like Caldor is not with you this morning.
Oh. Probably left during the long rest. I don't know.
Let's see
Where's
if I have the
Lyra?
Token.
What's up?
I was gonna say, where's Lyra? I don't see a token.
Oh, hold on. Sorry.
You gotta come downstairs, damn it!
I apologize for the log. If
If I see Conan open for you in Steam, I'm gonna reach my hands through this monitor and I'm gonna strangle the shit out of you.
Jesus.
No.
Jesus.
Holy shit!
That was a lot. Also,
Listen.
just so my stream can see, I'm gonna toss my token out. I don't know where I'm at though.
Let me see if I can find
Um,
a token for Octavio.
Go to the bottom.
Yeah,
Go to the bottom.
I'm
Lower.
There we go.
Go to the right. Oh yeah, go over there. Yep, there.
I'm just gonna put like a little.
I was gonna say X them out. Zoom in, make everything nice and big. All I know is we need to fight something because we haven't in a while.
You haven't fought anything in a while. You guys have chosen peace, which is a weird thing for me in D&D.
It's because Sora hasn't been there.
That's fair. Let's see if I can do this. There we go.
Oh, that's
not a-
Rotavio.
That's not at all what I originally envisioned him to look like. That's what the token
Oh.
looks like.
Oh.
And I see that
I
this
did
room
not-
apparently. Or go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say I also did not envision him like that. Go on.
Yeah, I say. Apparently, there's not a well-established fireplace in this inn, but there is now because we're retconning that. Because that's where he was in my mind before.
No,
So yeah, he's
dungeon.
just in the
In
corner
the
by the
fireplace.
tiny little fireplace. Then.
So
We'll just say
So
like this.
Palador-
This. Sorry, I was just gonna do something. Say something silly. Go ahead.
no, it's okay. It's all good.
No, I was just gonna make a throwaway comment. Like we can pretend this square right here is where the fireplace is. That's all I was gonna say. Go ahead.
That's where he's starting a fire. If not.
Oh God.
But yes, as I said, he's down there, kind of relaxing. Not the boisterous individual you saw last night. More calm, reserved, collect, as he doesn't seem to have an audience, as he did last night. The innkeeper is there, doing little things, nothing major. Gives you a casual greeting as you come into the main area. Let's see here, make sure I'm not missing anything. All right.
Why does it keep
Is it okay if I interject for a sec?
Yeah.
Go for it.
do it?
So I am guessing Calidor didn't tell us that he was leaving, right? Or that he's somewhere. I don't
If
know.
he had
Yeah, so
time, he
Claire.
would leave a letter. But I don't know
Do
if
we
he had
need to go
time.
inspect your room? I don't
Alright.
know.
We
Did
were
you roll
sharing
to see if
rooms.
he had time?
Weren't we sharing
You
rooms?
should do-
Oh yeah,
You guys-
Calidor's
We
yeah.
were.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys got 2 rooms last night.
Well then, do we
That's
see a
right.
letter? Do we know where you went?
My
We just
question-
woke up and you were gone.
My question is, would he have had time to write out a letter?
You can do what you can do
And
is do
ask-
the magic 8-ball thing and ask the 8-ball. Did he have time to write a letter?
Yeah, so you could flip a coin.
All right, I'll flip a
Yeah.
coin, but all right, one's is heads, tails is 2. I didn't establish what meant what, but he'll have time to write a letter.
All right.
Basically, the letter would just state that he got a lead on something that he was looking for, and he'll catch up with everyone later.
Okay. So he said, "Peace out, bitches. I'll see you soon."
Yeah.
Love that.
And if Crypt will allow me to,
Mm-hmm.
I will leave my alchemist fire behind.
Yoink.
Yeah, you
I was
definitely
in
can.
the room with you, so totally taking that.
All right.
Oh, chemical fire. Adding that to my.
Isn't that lovely? I wonder what he was looking for and why he wouldn't have told us something. Something seems a little off, but I suppose we should maybe trust in the fact that he'll be safe?
I agree. This is quite odd for Galador. We. I also wonder what this man was doing. It seems very important. It seems like something that he should have told us.
Hmm.
Yes, I suppose we should trust his judgment.
I certainly hope he's doing alright. I'm going to go check on Irina to see if she's doing okay. Maybe Ismark's hair has grown back a little bit.
Mm. That is a very good idea. Yes.
Where are Ismark and Irina at this point?
They've also made their way down a little bit later than you guys from their room.
Did they afford their own rooms? I can't.
They managed to afford their own room, yes.
Okay. I was like, I don't remember paying for a room for them
you
or
didn't
if
pay
they
for their
shared a
room.
room with us. Okay.
Yeah, no. Poor little Lucian, though. He had to sleep out in the wagon.
Damn.
No!
Oh my god.
No, he can sleep on Tyrell's bed and Tyrell will sleep on the floor. He is not letting the child suffer.
There you go. That makes sense for our D&D Child Protective Services individual
Jesus.
who did take
Exactly.
Lucian as the as their charge, essentially.
And to be honest, I don't care if it sits on the floor. It can sit on the floor if it wants.
Oh,
No,
wow.
No, Tyrell is a soldier, so he can sleep on the floor. He would definitely be like, "No, I can sleep on the floor. It's okay. I've done it before." Thank you for offering, though.
Ugh. Okay,
Where
so
are all my tokens for our Irene and Mark? Where are they? Where are they? They're hidden away. There we go. I found them.
so many doors to this inn.
Right.
But yes, they've made their way down as well. They seem to be in better spirits since you've made it to Wallachia. They were very on edge. More so Ismark than Irina. He seemed to always be tense. I believe that's something that Terrell kind of got into with Ismark a little bit.
Yes.
Uh,
Yes.
But yes, they've come down. They're in much higher spirits. Ismark seems to have let his guard down a little bit. Perhaps still a little bit weary after the saber-tooth tiger incident yesterday. But for the most part, seems to be happy. They give you a warm greeting. Irina, particularly, seems excited to see everyone again. As she...
Irina?
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
By all means.
Would you like... I'd like to, it's something I used to do for some of my friends. Do you want me to braid your hair?
She looks to you for a moment and her eyes light up. Yes, please. That would be wonderful. Wouldn't that be wonderful, Ismark? He gives a nod. Smiles like, yes, to be young again. As he wanders up to the bar itself. sits down, begins having small talk with Danica.
Alright, Tyrell's going to braid Irina's hair. He's trying to put her at ease, knowing the situation that's going on, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Just some nice, wholesome times. And everyone else can talk serious in the meantime.
Beautiful.
While Tyrell is braiding her hair, Fafnir is gonna go close to Irina and sit on her lap
No.
so that she can just pet him.
Oh, that's so cute.
Beautiful.
I love the new token, by the way. It's so adorable.
Right.
It certainly is.
Yes,
I love-
I updated his design. I was not happy with his design, so I was like, okay, I need to figure out a way to make this design nice.
Looks
And there
so
he
cute.
is, with fins for ears now. Fins that work as ears. I love him for it.
Beautiful.
Okay.
As Ismark is making small talk, he asks Danica where the Saint Andros Church is. As Danica raises a brow, kind of jokingly asks his interest in the church, as he tries to play it off as just being personal. Irina's eyes, for a second, kind of dart over to him, and then go back. She goes back to petting Fafnir, relaxing as her hair is being braided. He tries to play it
Yeah.
off. Go ahead.
Oh no, you can go ahead. I was gonna ask a question afterwards.
Okay. You see, he tries to play it off, just that they wish to go pay their respects to the local church. That's about all that he'll give Danica. Still a little bit weary of those he doesn't know very well.
While that is happening, is Rotavio paying any attention to us, or specifically like Irina or Ismark?
His eyes have wandered over to your party. He recognizes most of you from the previous night. But he doesn't seem to really be eyeing Irina or Ismark any more than anybody else in your party.
Okay.
Yeah, if he looks in at Tyrell, Tyrell will give him the biggest stink eye ever, and then go back to breeding.
He definitely notices this as he gives a little smile and a wave to Tyrell.
I'm not gonna do it. I wanted to do something, but I don't know what I want to.
Oh, come on. This is D&D. Let your demons free.
Do it.
Let me
No,
be
no,
the demon. Tell me and I'll be the demon.
I was gonna have Tyrell flash his fangs at Rictavio, but that might cause like
Oh.
trouble. So
Oh.
You
Oh,
just
wow.
want
Yeah,
me to?
that might.
Do you want me to
that
throw the
might
piece
definitely.
of rotted flesh I have at him?
What the
I'll do
hell?
that.
What we could do is just give him the finger. We could just throw him
That
the
is
bird.
valid.
Oh, okay. All right. Tyrell slowly lifts his hand and then gives him the finger, and then goes around.
He watches all this with befuddled amusement as he lets out a hearty laugh as he returns the gesture to you, the entire time smiling at you.
I'm gonna move over to the table he's sitting at, and I'm gonna sit in the chair joining at his table. I'm just gonna sit there. I'm not even gonna say anything. Just gonna sit there and listen and watch what's going on.
Looks over at Baxter. Gives a non-smile. Hey there, little one, as he raises his drink. Doesn't wait for any sort of acknowledgement as he starts drinking to his own little toast.
Is there anything else on the table besides his drink? Does he have a plate of food?
Let's see what may possibly be on this table. There's really not much. There's just a plate, with some half-eaten food. Nothing that really catches your eye. Maybe a few coins that have been left there after he's paid and had his change returned to him.
Is he drinking an alcoholic beverage in the morning? Did I miss something, or is he drinking alcohol in the morning?
It just said drink.
He has a drink. I mean, you can
A drink. Okay.
you can go and figure out what it is if you like.
You know what? I'm fine. To each their own. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, I guess.
Did we ever decide we were gonna go help with the grape situation for their wine or whatever, right?
Yes, the
Yes,
vineyard, yes.
Do we need to get more information from this lady for that? Do we know where to go?
She said, what did she say? Follow the signs or something? Did she say that? Am I going crazy?
Well, you may be going crazy, but she did, in fact.
She told us where to go.
Yes. Let me see here. Now I feel like I'm going crazy. 'Cause where was that at?
Oh, let's see.
So I guess we just need to also decide, are Irina and Ismark coming with us, or I guess it sounds like they have they have plans of their own to go to this church. Do we want to let them go there while we do our thing? Do we want to go with them?
Wouldn't we be going with them to the church? Isn't that one of our objectives?
Errol
can't
would
Go to the
definitely go with them.
monastery.
Also,
To-
because religious, he's interested in religious stuff as well, so he might
Mm.
be interested in seeing that if we're going there anyway.
Is the vineyard on the way to the church? Is the question.
So the church is on the west side of town. The old vineyard winery is a few miles west of town.
So we got to pass the church to go to the vineyard. Might as well just join them and go to the church.
I do agree with that.
I mean, it's on our way, so yeah.
Well, yeah.
Uh,
Mhm.
while everyone's talking, once Tyrell's finished braiding Irina's hair, he's going to ask Lyra, would you like me to braid your hair as well?
Lyra's looking at her, or looking at him, and politely shake her, or politely says no and shakes her.
Ah, sorry.
No, you're fine.
All right.
Rictavio looks down at Baxter. So, little one, hear any ravens last night? And you see Danica give him a quick little glance for a moment and go back to cleaning around the inn.
That's this chick, right? This Danica, bartender. I don't know. Did we hear ravens? I can't remember.
It's very possible. You probably did hear some ravens last night, actually. There, did that give a name?
What give a name?
It did.
Beautiful.
At least for me, it did.
Oh, yeah. I'm like looking all around, like where am I trying to see a name?
Yeah, you guys probably did hear some ravens last night. There appears to be an unnatural number of ravens seem to be around this inn, you've kind of noticed.
Well, I am going to ignore his question and continue to just sit here and stare at him. Did we did we catch Danica's like suspicious catch of the question? Like did we catch that it kind of got something out of her?
Yeah, you probably would have noticed it if you were looking at Danica. But she did quickly regain her composure.
Well, is there anything else we need to do in the inn before we set off for this church? Anybody?
I think I'm good.
Yes, I think I'm perfectly fine.
All right.
I'm okay as well.
I'm assuming the front door. So, yeah, we paid for the rooms last night, right? We don't have to do that this morning.
Yeah, you took care of them last night.
All right. Well, I guess we should just set out for the church then.
Before we do that, she gave me the bartender Danica the
Mhm.
night before. She gave me my money back when I told her we
Yes.
could potentially help her. Okay, so let me
They're
add that
taken
back
care
to
of,
my
I should say.
inventory.
That, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, see that the other should go. So, Ismark quickly stands up whenever he sees that you guys appear to be ready to leave the area. Irina, a little less astute of the situation, a little more relaxed. Takes a moment. Probably when Fafnir hops out of her lap, tries to even get her to head towards the door, does she realize that the party's on the move. Danica gives you a fond farewell. Thanks you for the offer to assist in the problems. Octavio gives you all a wave. Says, till the next time we meet, stay safe.
Tyrell's gonna give him the finger, and he's then gonna be like, "I hope you choke on that wine," and leave.
Oh my god.
While he's
Thank you, my
saying,
friend.
Hope it
while
goes
he's saying,
down the wrong. Go ahead.
right, goes down the wrong pipe. While he's saying bye to everybody and having this interaction with Tyrell, can I try to take the money that's on the table while he's not paying attention?
Give me a sleight of hand.
Okay.
Oh.
Ooh. So, as you go to do this, Octavio turns, he looks right at you. He doesn't try to stop you, though. He just gives you a smile.
Okay, I'm gonna take the money and I'm gonna put it in my little pouch. I'm not gonna change my face or anything. Not even see that or show him that his smile or him allowing me to take the money has phased me at all. I'm just gonna take
Okay.
the money like he's not there.
All right. Yes. Now you've grabbed 2 silver and 3 copper. Not sure what he bought that gave him that change, but that's what it is.
Roger that. And then I will make sure that I'm the last one out of the inn, just following behind everybody.
Okay. So as you guys head out to the inn, back into the town proper, the town's a little more lively than it was last night. There's a few people going about their business. A few merchants that are trying to peddle their wares, food, little knickknacks, cheaply made, crudely made, things like that. Nothing terribly fascinating catches your eye, but you do see that this town seems to be a little more lively than the village of Barovia. While it's just as dirty and unkempt, there appears to almost be an air of hope in this town. While many of the patrons that you do come across seem to be as dull-eyed and listless as many you've seen throughout this land, occasionally you see some that have a sparkle in their eye, a smile on their face, give you a little nod, things like that. You hear a little bit of conversation as you pass by some, and they speak of... Let me get to the right page here. They speak of the Festival of the Blazing Sun. Sounds like it will be occurring in a couple days' time. Some of them seem genuinely excited about it. Some kind of whisper about it almost in an exhausted tone. But you don't really glimpse whatever this festival is. You just hear them talk of it kind of hushedly and get a little bit quiet as they see you approach. Your entourage with your cart with friend pulling and many other individuals. It's a short little trip to the church over here. I see pretty much all of you are out on the map now. I'm going to pull pretty much all of you over here.
Oh, yes.
Unless there's something else you guys would like to investigate.
I'm good.
I don't know if Baxter would have been in the front or the back after leaving.
Probably riding on the horse on Fred. So, in the front.
There we go. I'll put him back to the front then. And then the non-existent Caldor I'll have with you as well. Just so we don't forget Claire.
And just so I can see.
Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, thankfully this map doesn't block your vision, does it?
I think it does.
Or does it?
I don't think so. I was over by the tree where everyone else is over there. I didn't think it blocked my vision.
Weird, I thought it did. That's why I dragged my token out. Oh well.
That's fair. You can see. Maybe you couldn't see at all. Maybe the map was just completely dark. There might not be any walls.
Oh god.
If you don't have a token out, you might not be able to see. But as you get to the church, let's see here. This slouching centuries-old stone church has a bulging steeple in the back and walls lined with cracks. Stained glass windows depicting pious saints. A fence of wrought iron encloses a garden of gravestones next to the church. A thin mist creeps among the graves. As you get closer, you do hear talk going on inside this church that has seen better days. Ismark kind of ushers you along. Let's make haste. Let's not stay out in the open for too long. Till we know Irina's safe. As he walks up to the front of the church. Looks at it for a moment. You get the idea that it is not the bastion of hope that he had envisioned when last he had been through this area. But he doesn't let that dissuade him. As he starts to open the door, then he looks back to the party. Shall we?
Alright, certainly. We can give it a shot and see how this goes.
He finishes pushing the door, he goes inside. Inside, the church itself is rather unremarkable. It is clean and upkept, but well worn. Inside, you do see a priest that is speaking with a brawny lad, talking about things that need to be done in the church. When he hears you enter, he suddenly hushes up. He turns, looks to you. Welcome, please come in. All are welcome in St. Andrew's Church. He gives you a warm, inviting smile as he walks up to greet you. What can I do for all of you on this fine day? Irina is kind of staying behind her brother, keeping low in the cloak, the disguise that you guys have made for her. As Ismark goes up to greet him. He talks for a few minutes to the priest, explaining that you are travelers in need of respite. And then he's heard that St. Andrew's Church is one that offers protection to those that need it. The father gives a quick little glance to the brawny lad, and quickly turns back. This is indeed a place that offers protection. As of late, it seems that the services we can offer have grown a little thin, though. But you are welcome to all that we can offer. As he tries to usher all of you in.
Alright.
You see the lad is kind of shy, kind of keeping his head down as he's trying to kind of clean up the place. You see that looks like he's straightening up pews, things like that. Rolling up bedrolls, other things like that. As the priest comes in and greets you, says, "So, all of you are here for the protection of St. Andrew's, I assume?"
Well, to be honest, we're here to make sure our friends Irina and Ismark are safe. Ismark seems to think that this church could perhaps provide shelter for Irina.
He looks to you, sees your armor, things like that, goes, "Aye. It is a place where we pride ourselves on offering protection to those who've caught the eye of the dark entities that watch this land. You said you are protection to Ismark and Irina. Assume that you are adventurers."
Yes, we are. We ended up here, and I suppose we decided to help. For various different reasons. We are trying to find a way out of here in the end of it, but yeah, we are travelers, far from home.
I understand. This is a dark and depressing land. Many of us would like to find a way to leave as well. Perhaps I can help you with that. If you could help me. He looks over at Irina Ismark for a moment. He goes, if you wouldn't mind, how about we go back here? He gestures like back to kind of a side room away from Ismark and Irina. He goes, I'd prefer not to worry those that have come looking for help, if you don't mind.
All right. Tyrell looks to the rest of the group. Shall we, I guess, talk to the priest in private?
All right. So whichever members of your party kind of go over there with him, and you as well. He, in kind of a hushed tone.
Does anyone join Tyrell?
Aldor's there in spirit.
I'm there in spirit.
Yeah.
Sora could have joined you. Sora and Fafnir could have joined you.
Alright. I'm over here. Tyrell kind of flashes the help me look. He acts confident, but on the inside he is not prepared
Oh,
for
that's
the
not a
social
mood.
interaction.
Yeah.
Sora will then start making his way with Fafnir on his shoulders. Very confident. And then just stand next to Tyrell as this goes on.
Okay. What's Lyra up to?
What's up?
What's Lyra up to?
For what?
We're for when we're in the church. She gonna join us or
Sure.
All right.
So, as he kind of ushers you over to this side room, this will be the perfect time for you. As he opens the door, you come in. There is a person sitting in this room. Claire, would you like to describe this person?
Oh god, I need to ask, have I had a second to change since the mini prologue that I've had?
You could have changed, yeah. We'll go with that, unless
Okay.
you would, unless you
Actually,
want to be in the same attire.
I do want to be in the same attire because it would be very funny seeing this really like just drop dead gorgeous 6 foot tall she would look like an elf normally if it wasn't for like the illusionary halo behind her head. But because of that halo, she is an Asmar with really long wavy blonde hair. Her makeup is glamorous and gorgeous, but from the neck down she looks like a horror show. She is wearing a dusty pink kind of like princess ball gown, but like the skirt of it's all ripped up and dirty. There's like half of it just ripped up the side, and there's just like this giant cut on her leg. And I can post the photo of her, and I can drag out my token.
For a second, when you were like, from the neck down, she looks like a horror show, I thought you were going to say from the neck down, she looks like a horse. And I was like, what?
What?
I
I'm playing a
swear that's
fucking
what-
centaur.
That's what I thought you were going to say for a second. I was just like, oh, damn.
Well,
And
that's how it is now. Sorry, Claire.
God damn it. I will say she is wearing like a lot of like gold jewelry and like a layered necklace. And one important part of the necklace is a little symbol with or the symbol is like of an eye with like a candle on top of it.
Beautiful. Thank you.
I need to find the picture of her because then I can finally post it. But keep going.
There you go. As the priest ushers you in, apologies for the cloak and dagger. This is Serena. She is offered to help as well, but I think that you lot should be able to help out, make it a little bit easier. You see, Saint Andrel's here. It has long been a beacon of hope for this town. We have long stood against the darkness of this land as best we could, but until recently, we've been able to keep that up. For you see, a great power from our founder has kept us safe all this time. The bones of Saint Andrel himself resided on this very grounds. Until recently, though, they have gone missing, and the protection that protected us from the monsters of Strahd comes out kind of bitter on his tongue, almost like he doesn't like to say it. Now they are able to affect us here. Without those bones, I don't believe that I will be able to offer the same protection that I do nightly to those that fear all that Strahd is. So I beseech you, brave adventurers, help me find these bones and save these people.
Did you just say no?
That's
can if you want.
crazy.
They couldn't hear that because, hello, I don't speak. That was just in my head.
Alright, I suppose if it'll help keep certain things out of here, that would be a good idea. I can't speak for everyone else, though. I'm okay with doing this. How do you guys feel?
I would be perfectly fine with it. Yes.
That's what we came here for, isn't it?
Terrible. Daughter has. Sure.
Alright.
Wonderful.
Well,
I appreciate it. Okay, Tara, if you would like to.
should we introduce ourselves to this, our new member, maybe?
That would probably be a good idea, yes. Why, hello there. I am Sora, and this is my Drake companion Fafnir. Say hello, Fafnir. Fafnir will pop up from around his shoulders and introduce himself by cuddling Serena and wrapping himself around her neck.
Oh, by golly, that is just such a cute little thing you got there. But hello.
Please, thank you.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. And then she's gonna like stand up. Where's Lyra standing?
I'm like in between. I'm between Sora and Tyrell.
Can I see you right now? I mean, I'm 6 feet tall. I'm pretty sure I can see you.
Larry's have to like tilt her head up. Be like, oh. She's like massive.
Well, okay, let me clarify. She's only massive because she has like 4-inch heels on, but you know.
I love that for her.
Right.
But it's like those like kind of like Timberland boots that are like made for glamping.
Oh gosh.
Oh, by the great Lord of Denier, Lyra, is that you?
It is. Is that you, Serena?
How in the hell did you end up here, girl?
To be honest, I don't know. I found these people and decided to go on an adventure with them.
Wait a minute, what kind of adventure are y'all on?
Beyond, I have no clue. We could have been everywhere. We met a saber-toothed tiger that, well, from my point of view, I heard speak. And then, what was I gonna say? And there was people that ended up becoming werewolves and just a whole bunch of shit. That's been wild.
Yeah. We've been helping these two lovely people, Irina and Ismark, try to find safety for Irina. Apparently, Irina's caught the attention of the evil vampire lord of this land. He's trying to force himself on her, so we've been saying nope to that and helping her out.
Oh, that's just really gross.
Uh, Truly disgusting. My name is Tyrell Fenwin. Nice to meet you.
Oh, please, the pleasure's all mine. And I guess she'll extend out her perfectly manicured hand out to everybody.
I love her.
Oh,
I do too.
what was I gonna? Seeing her dress being very dirty, Tyrell's gonna cast Prestidigitation to make her a little cleaner.
Oh, thank you. It was just a horrible night when I first came here. There was a beast in the woods that chased me. Actually, do I still have my... What happened to the horse that I was on?
What would you have done with the horse? Would you have?
If there's like a stable, I definitely want to keep that horse. That horse was pretty until it got all dirty.
So you wouldn't just let it out in the wild?
No,
by
she
by
probably would have
wolves?
brought it in with
Okay.
her.
Yeah, she's stabled it then.
Okay. The way I forgot what I was gonna say.
Terrible night.
Oh, it was just a terrible night when when me and my horse Elegance came in. Got attacked by a beast and everything.
Oh dear. Well, at least you managed to find Valaki.
Only by the great written word of Denier, I managed to find it.
Well, it's good to have some backup around here, especially after one of our companions ended up going on his own personal mission. So it's good to have some more backup.
I mean, did your past companion tell you about where he was going?
He just left us a letter. He said that he is following a lead that dealing with something personal. I'm concerned. I hope he's doing okay. I'm gonna try my best to have faith in that.
And he just left without really telling y'all without a note. Well, besides a note, damn, that's a little rude.
I suppose we haven't known each other very long, and I mean, I do understand. Sometimes if you're in a hurry, you don't really have much time for things. Or something else could have happened and he had to leave quickly. Don't really know, to be honest.
I'm trying not to laugh right now. God damn it, Matt.
The priest looks to you. He's like, I'm terribly sorry for your companion. I hope he is okay.
I think I would just like to say, well, I mean, Serena's gonna say a little prayer under her breath to Denier. I don't know what the hell Denier is gonna do for Cal, but the God of written word and scripture, like, don't know how that's gonna be helpful, but she's gonna do it anyways.
There you go. It definitely makes you feel better. Whether it helps Cal
Thoughts
or
and
not.
prayers.
Yeah. Whether it helps Cal or not, that is to be determined. The priest, after your introductions and your conversation, like, apologies. I am Lucian Petrovich. Yes. And I thank all of you for coming to help me. The bones of our founder. Only I knew where they were until about a month ago. My help, Yeska, the lad you saw out there helping me clean up after last night's ordeal. He learned about their whereabouts after he stated to me his worries about how Strahd might come for all of us. After I let him know about this, the bones disappeared the other night, and we've had to watch ourselves very carefully with Strahd's minions. So, I know I did not take the bones, and he is a good man, but I fear who he might have told.
Alright, just so I understand what we're supposed to be doing. Are we trying to get these bones back for you? Or are we trying to find the person who took the bones? Or did someone take the bones?
Yes, I believe that somebody has taken the bones.
And we don't know who?
No. Yeska
No.
perhaps knows something.
Yes, okay.
Suppose
Yes.
we should probably talk to Yeska.
If
Yes,
you do try. Go ahead.
I do believe that we should find this Jessica person and ask her a few questions.
If you do, please be kind. They're a good person. They're just scared. They've not told me anything. Perhaps they are just scared of disappointing me. So out in the foyer, the whatever the word for the worship area in a church is, that's slipping my mind. The vestibule. We'll go with that. You do see the lad out there helping straighten things out, things like that. Every once in a while, kind of glancing towards Father Lucian, but kind of keeping his head down.
Is he like Does it look like he's like praying, or is he just like avoiding eye contact with people?
He's mostly avoiding eye contact with people. He might be looking like he's trying to pray, but you can tell that he's mostly kind of looking at Father Lucian, trying to make sure that he is not in trouble, essentially.
Well, damn.
Father Lucian kind of walks out of this room with all of you. Yeska, please, if you would, a word. And you see them kind of nod, stand up, and slowly walk towards your group. As he gets there, he's got his head down, not really looking to anyone. Father Lucian kind of kneels down, trying to gain line of sight with Yeska. Please. I will not be mad, but you must be honest with me. Have you told anyone of our great secret here? See the young man kind of nod his head slowly in the affirmative, and quickly kind of withdraws into himself again. Yeska, it is vital that we get the bones back. They're one of our strongest protections against the minions of Strahd.
Does it look like
You
he's still
hear-
not gonna? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was gonna
Please.
say, if it looks like he's not gonna give up the answer, I was gonna do something.
I'm afraid and intrigued.
Well, okay. I mean, if he was going to answer, then I'm not gonna waste a second level spell slot. But if he wasn't, I was gonna cast suggestion and suggest like, I think you might want to tell us everything that you might know about what happened to them bones.
So, I will tell you what was about to happen before you
Yeah.
decide to make that decision. A side door, kind of out of the way, opened up, and in walked a young man covered, not fully covered, but rather dirty, carrying a shovel, things like that. He's not being very quiet at all. You do see Yeska's eyes kind of dart to that man for a moment, and then kind of back down. And you hear Father Lucian kind of look over, give a greeting. Hello, Milivoj. Good to see you again. I'll let you decide what you were going to do there, Serena.
I'm gonna hold off for a little bit longer.
Okay.
Because I don't know who this man is and who just walked in this room.
Milivoj comes in, gives kind of a nod, a grunt almost greeting. I just finished digging the last grave out there. I believe we'll be good for the rest of the day. Father Lucian kind of gives him a nod. Thank you. It's a sad time, but necessary. Thank you. If you will excuse us, we've got important matters to contend to here. And gives him a grunt again. Walks off to a side room. Closes the door. Father Lucian kind of looks to you like, was Milivoj, he's a good help. Says I've grown a little old to be digging the graves myself. He's volunteered to help. Looks to Yeska again. Like, Yeska, did you tell Milovoj of the bones? Yeska does not respond, does not nod, seems to kind of be in his own little world right now.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I telepathically kind of like read their mind and see, like, get information? Like,
Are you trying to read, like, Yeska's mind?
yeah, since they're not really giving us anything.
Let's give it a try.
With my telepathy.
Oh, my mouse stopped freaking out on me here.
Alright, it's time to fight. Time to fight that mouse.
I was like,
yeah,
time
if
to
you guys
fight,
can-
let's go, roll initiative.
You know,
You guys
I'd fight
can,
this one.
If you can correct my mouse, that would be great. Let's see. So looking at your telepathy.
Because it is just telepathy, like, period.
Yeah. So you can
Allows to create or communicate mentally with another creature. Don't need to share a language, but we obviously do. Doesn't need to see a contacted creature. Can start or end telepathic contact at any time. I don't know if this falls in the realm of that. Like,
So here's what I'm looking at, because it's magically transmitting your thoughts mentally to willing creatures within 120 foot. You can speak with him. Certainly. And being that it is telepathy, something that he's probably never encountered before.
yeah, I'm not trying to like dig deep into his mind. I'm just trying to like get whatever's on the surface, like what he's currently thinking about or whatnot.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm thinking would happen. He's probably not too well aware of, how he would transmit his thoughts or how you would be able to interpret his thoughts. So yeah, you might be able to get a little bit out of him. So, Baxter, you're just, are you going to kind of try and speak with him, or are you just going to try and open your telepathic
I'm just
bond?
gonna open my mind and see what I can hear from him.
So as you do this, you do it's words, but it's kind of broken, and you get kind of mental flashes of almost images as well. And you do kind of get the idea. You keep sensing like the fear in him, and you do pick up Milovoj's name going through his mind a couple times.
What was the name again?
Milovoj, the one that was helping dig the graves.
I am going to just relay what I got from him and like point out the fact that he was kind of focused on this name to the rest of the group, except for Serena. So that everybody knows what's going on.
Except me.
I don't know you yet. I don't trust you.
That's valid.
Coming in with the glam makeup and a body of a horse. Who knows what's going on?
I do not have. How dare you? Me of all people say that I have the body of a horse.
I mean, who knows what she's covering up with all that makeup? It could be a head of a horse too.
I gotta go.
Figured it out. Claire's character is just a horse.
God, it's like that
Jesus.
Family Guy bit from like the 90s.
Oh,
Sorry.
It's that
Oh.
old joke about the talking horse whose father was a minotaur, whose mother was a centaur.
Oh,
And they have a
God.
sibling that looks perfectly human but can't speak, and they look all horse and can talk.
Oh, I hate
Yeah.
that.
Goodness.
Yeah, old D&D joke.
I mean, since she's not getting any information,
Oh God.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast my suggestion now.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait.
Okay. She would. What?
Sorry. I was gonna say, because she's part of our group now, if this is allowed, Tyrell would whisper what Buzz told him to her, just because.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would be okay. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah,
if
I'll allow it.
Serena's, if that's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Serena.
fine with me. I would assume that you would kind of recognize the suggestion spell, so like she probably starts it.
That was
Yeah,
exactly
and then
my
he
thought.
just like stop. It's like, no, it's okay, it's fine.
'Cause I assume Serena doesn't do anything casually. Everything's probably a grand gesture.
Oh, of
but
course.
I could be wrong. Beautiful. So there, Serena, you now have the same information that everybody else does.
So what? Oh God, that's not her accent. Oopsies. God, and I had to go back on the Southern from going to British. Jesus. So now what you're saying? Oh fuck, I lost it.
So
Happens to the best of us.
does that help a little bit?
It does actually. Thank you. So what
You're
you're saying
welcome.
is
Should we all start talking? Should we all start using Southern
No.
accents?
We're all gonna
Everybody,
have a doll now.
everybody talk like you're out of True Blood.
God.
Sookie is mine.
No.
Oh.
So we're going after this. God, I don't even know how to pronounce this man's name, even though I wrote it down like 5 times.
Milovoj?
Milovoj. So we're going after him now?
Yes, I think so.
I suppose. Oh god, I was about to do the Southern accent. Oh my
It's
god. No.
listen, it's hard. Once you start, you can't go back.
I hope I forget about this before I make Strahd into just a Bill clone now.
Southern gentleman.
Oh God.
Howdy, folks. My name's Strahd von Zorovich. Sorry.
I hate it.
I love it. Oh, this is wonderful. So anyways, what would you guys like to do?
Suppose we are talking to Milovoj then. If everyone else wants to.
And he's outside digging graves, right?
He's come back in. He's in one of the side rooms right now. The door is closed though.
Yep, I guess that is the plan.
So how would you guys like to approach this?
If no one stops her, she will just walk straight into the room that she last saw her in or him in.
Mhm.
And just
Wait, No, go.
I was gonna say, and just
Go, go.
dramatically open the door because I can't do anything subtle.
So
I love her.
pause on that. Are we in the main church area and he's off in a little room, or are we off in a little room and he's in the main room?
you come back out into kind of the main room. You're still kind of off close to the room that you guys were in, but he has gone into a little room off the side. You are kind of in the main area of the church.
Okay, then I support Serena's choice because it's probably better to do it off in private. I'm a fly behind her and just kind of like fly and hover up over her shoulder as she's doing all this, as she like slams the door open Kool-Aid Man style.
I'm not that dramatic with it.
So just Kramer style. Got it.
Yeah.
Terrifying. Yeah. So as the door comes up, barreling open, spins around. Like, what are you doing? What do you want? He's trying to take in what's going on. You see him. He was trying to clean some of the dirt off of himself.
Oh,
Still
fuck.
fully clothed though. So
Oh shit, I fucked up already.
are we retconning? What's going on?
A little bit. Just a smidge, because I want to cast Enhance Ability and boost my charisma checks for a second.
Oh yeah, let's roll that back for a minute and do that. Okay.
All right. So as she enters in, after she casts Enhance Ability, and he says whatever he just said, because I immediately forgot.
What are you doing in here?
I just want to ask you a couple questions, that's all.
I don't know nothing.
I feel like
Sorry
you
to-
do know something, just a little bit. Is there like a chair I can sit in?
Oh yeah.
Kind of like sit down elegantly in a chair.
You're mistaken. I don't know nothing. I just dig the graves out here.
Can I at least ask where you were when the bones went missing?
I'm also gonna open up my mind and try to, while he's being questioned, like, again, just probe the surface, but see if I can get from him the things he's thinking but not saying.
He looks to you. And he's like, bones. There's lots of bones out there. Sometimes they get taken by wild animals if I don't dig deep enough. Baxter, you do kind of get an idea that he knows exactly what's being spoken of, but he's being coy.
Okay, now I'm telepathically going to tell Serena that he knows more than he's letting on.
Oh,
Just
come
so she
on
can
now.
push it further.
Let's be honest. Let's just cut the shit. You know why I'm here. We both know what kind of bones we're talking about.
He's keeping his focus on you, obviously. Like, no, I'm sorry. I don't know what you were talking about. I'm very busy. If you'll excuse me.
How about
As he makes walking at him. What's that?
I was gonna say, what if we just strike a little deal?
He stops.
You tell me the information I'm looking for, and I'll give you a little bit of money, and I won't tell anybody what you said.
You do see his eyes kind of go wide for a moment, or kind of loses his poker face for a moment when you talk about giving money. How about you give me a persuasion roll?
Oh, I get this at advantage too.
Yes, you do.
24.
Yeah. He
I am.
I mean, it sounds
liar. Go ahead.
like. So what are we talking here then? He doesn't really lean, but he kind of stops. Looks at us like, saying I know something about these bones. How much is it worth to you?
Can I? How? How do I say? How do I ask this like nicely? Does
Give
he
me the
look poor?
bones. Yeah, he does not look like he's well off.
Okay, so I can like lowball him a little bit. Um,
Like a true capitalist.
literally.
Uh,
How about we say 5 gold and 10 silver, and my mouth stays shut.
he nods. We're just gonna go with your persuasion roll from before.
Hell, I'll even give you a pinky promise.
Yes. All right. Let's say that I do know it. Let's say that I know that Henrik van der Voort has the bones. He's probably keeping them in his. Let's see here. Make sure I've got exactly
Take a note.
these words. Keeping them at his establishment where he makes coffins. The coffin maker's shop, as it were. I'm not sure if there was a more fancy name in the book for it. He goes, he may have found out about the bones. He may have gotten the bones. And my younger brothers and sisters may have been able to eat for that night. Let's just say perhaps that's what happened. And then he kind of slowly, kind of holds his hand out, kind of timidly. Like, is that enough information?
Just a quick follow up. Where might I find this coffin establishment? I might be in the need for one soon. Not before anyone in particular. Just like the plan ahead.
Even that's not intimidating. It's on the east side of town.
It makes no sense. Why would they not
southeast.
go to church?
Quaint little shop. Ask around. You can't miss it. He's still kind of holding his hand out, kind of timidly,
All right.
waiting to see what you do.
And I said 5 gold and 10 silver.
Yes.
I'm also gonna throw in 5 copper for accidentally spooking him a little bit. I didn't mean that to come off of that scary.
He looks down and he sees the extra 5 copper and gives you a genuine
For the
nod. of
unintentional
appreciation.
fright.
I appreciate that. These are dark times, and it's hard to make an honest living. So I didn't mean to cause any harm. When Yeska told me about the bones, I thought he was just telling tall tales. And when... I already forgot the guy's name. When Henrik expressed an interest whenever we were drinking, and I mentioned it to him, I thought it was an easy way to make a few gold coins so that my family could eat. But now, he gestures down to the dirt and everything, to a shovel. I see that it was not what I thought it was. And there is some strength in those bones. If you can get them back, you'll have my gratitude.
Oh,
He does
okay.
pocket the coins, though.
Oh, damn it. Don't worry, we'll get them back for you. And then, as my final sign of goodwill, I'm going to cast Prestidigitation on his shovel.
You're gonna clean up his shovel, but not him.
I mean, I would have cast it on him too.
Oh, okay. I just thought that was another power move.
I mean, honestly, she would just clean up the shovel. Let's be honest. But no, I think we're trying to make him feel at ease so he can give us more information later if we need it.
Fair.
Manipulate his ass later.
After you clean his clothes and his shovel. Thank you, I greatly appreciate that. My younger brothers and sisters will also greatly appreciate the food that this will get them. For a while, you have my gratitude.
Now, I will say if this information is not true, and that's it, she's just gonna get up and walk away.
Fair. He starts to respond, but then stops as you just turn and walk away.
Now that's the final power move.
There you go. Love and Serena. As you walk back out into the main church area, Father Lucian kind of walks up to you. He's been talking to Irina, his Mark, and the boy, who has been trying to entertain himself, running around the church, doing what young children do in a church. Probably run
Tyrell's
around.
been chasing after him,
wily creature.
making sure. Tyrell's been making sure he doesn't do anything bad, being like, hey, get off that. No, don't stand on that. No, don't run. Don't run.
Don't eat those crackers. Don't drink that grape juice.
That's alcohol. No, no. Like, get over here.
Is he still Is he still running around and being chased by Tyrell when we come out of the room?
Yes.
Can I cast Mage Hand to trip him?
Oh,
Go ahead. Yes.
Certainly can. Yes.
Just so, I mean, it's not like it's going to send him across the room or anything. I'm just going to cast Mage Hand and, put it in front of him so he trips on it and just falls over so that Tyrell could catch him and then, we can be on our way.
Can he see your mage hand?
No.
Okay. He does feel this, as
Even
if
if
something
he
were suddenly in his way. He stumbles, falls fast, and you see him looking around. As he jumps up and he runs to Tyrell. He's like, I think this place is haunted.
Well, that's why you need to stay where you're supposed to be told to stand. You're allowed to play, but you're not allowed to be too rambunctious, and maybe the ghosts just don't want you running around.
Okay. He looks around. Sorry, ghost. I'll behave.
It's alright, it's okay. I'm not trying to yell at you, I'm sorry. Just let's run somewhere else. Maybe we can find a nice field or forest, or you can run around outside. Just not in the church. It is technically a temple of some sort, so it's best to be as respectful as possible.
I really just want to telepathically say something really mean to him, but I'm not going to.
You could say it to Tyrell, but maybe not the child.
Telepathically, then I will tell Tyrell he could go running into an open grave in the graveyard.
Oh my god!
Draw back, but
In true D&D fashion, we were the monsters all along.
I mean, it's not saying run into an open grave and bury him alive, but just he's running and he just falls into a grave and it's help, now I need to get out and I can't because I'm too small. So, is there? Because you told him, I'm probably jokingly, don't eat those crackers or drink that grape juice. Is there any, is there a bottle of wine anywhere around in this room that we can see?
Up by the altar, you do see there appears to be a bottle of wine.
While no one is paying attention to me as we come out of that small side room, can I use my chameleon carapace to kind of go invisible and match in with their surroundings, and then walk my way over there and take the bottle of wine?
I want to say no, but yes, you can.
Good.
Yeah, everybody's distracted. The boy running around, tripping. Father Lucian being more concerned about the bones. Nobody's paying attention.
At least I wasn't trying to like steal from the collection plate or something.
Not yet.
No,
It was
do
my
not.
it was my thought, and then I'm just like, yeah, I'll leave it be.
No.
So yeah, you do get a half-empty bottle of wine. Let's see, I guess the purple grape mash, stuff that the inn had as well. We'll go with that. Father Lucian does walk up to Serena. Comes out. Like, any luck in discovering what may have happened?
I mean, not with that one at least. The one I just talked to, he didn't know shit.
He seems kind of crestfallen. That's too bad.
But we'll look around. We'll look around town. We'll find it. Don't worry. Don't worry your little heart.
Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. And, if you guys are still in town tonight, you have my blessing to stay here at the church, but know that Strahd's minions have been poking around. The wall outside town can only do so much. But it would be greatly appreciated if you were here. You would probably help calm down some of my congregation. But I know you are busy adventurers as well.
And so telepathically, I'm going to ask Serena to ask him what's with all the ravens kind of flocking about the town and all that, because remembering that the dude from the inn made mention of it, I'm going to see if we can probe for some more information.
You're asking Father Lucian?
Yeah, I'm gonna telepathically tell Serena to ask him about it. I mean, being a priest, if it's got anything to do with the supernatural, he should know.
Oh,
I don't see.
there are a lot of ravens out. Like the other day. Is that just like normal around here?
Father kind of looks at you for a moment. He's like, well, yes, there does seem to be an unusual amount of ravens throughout this whole town. So, truth be told, I kind of take them as a good omen. So I've noticed when the ravens are near, bad things tend not to happen.
Okay.
It seems that they do congregate at the Blue Water Inn. I've noticed sometimes when I stride by there, I will see a whole murder of ravens perched atop the inn. I have heard tale of some that have tried to catch these ravens for food. They seem unusually smart, and it seems misfortune comes to those who try to bring harm to the ravens. Yes, of course, that's all probably just superstition.
And with that, I'm just gonna start walking away towards the door of the church and kind of open the door and just stand there looking outside waiting for everybody.
The father with Serena, he goes, well, if Milovoj had nothing, there are a couple other places you could check. To the south of town, just south of us, there's a small Vistani camp. He goes, well, I wish them no ill will. They have been known to cause disruptions around here. Perhaps they know something of what has happened to them. Other than that, I've heard, and I'm sure these are just tales, of the Mad Mage of Mount Baratok. Some say they've seen him wandering around the lake north of here. But I'm sure it's just hearsay.
Well, that definitely gives us a place to start. I do appreciate the extra information.
Of course.
And then one final thing I'll do. You said that there's like a oh god, what a donation jar, right? I forgot what it's technically called.
Oh yeah, like an yeah,
Collection
some sort of
plate.
donation box.
Gonna toss
That,
a gold in
yeah.
there.
As he sees you do this. Thank you much. He says a few words. A blessing to try and help protect you in these trying times. As he does to all of you. Ismark gets up, walks over to Serena, Terrell, to your whole group. Like, thank you for getting us here. Hopefully we will be safe here. As I will stay here with Irina. Help her get settled in. If you need any help, I will do my best. He looks up at the altar. May the Morning Lord protect you in these trying times. Gives you all a nice nod. He does turn around and walks back to Irina. His father looks at you and goes, they're all welcome to stay here, even the wee one. Yeska would probably be happy to have someone a little bit younger than myself to entertain. Anything else you guys would like to do at this church?
Pretty much good.
Yeah, I'm pretty good too.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought as much. I will. Instead of just.
I guess.
Go ahead.
I guess Ismark and Irene are staying here then.
Yes, they are planning to stay here at the church for now.
We should leave the child and then probably just leave the horse and wagon here as well. We'll have to be heading back this way, so.
All
I mean,
right.
my suggestion, at least.
I suppose it would make sense.
Okay. Are you going to head towards the coffin maker's shop now?
I would definitely say once we get a little bit away from the church, I would fill them in on that conversation.
Okay. So your party is now caught in on the conversation. Everything that has happened with the young gravedigger. So as you're heading through the town, it is once again kind of lively. It's an overcast day, like it usually is. A little bit of fog does cling to the corners in the streets, things like that. Nothing too unusual, though. The coffin maker shop, as you ask, if you ask any locals about it, they're able to direct you to it. It is down here in this area, close to where you guys were with the saber-tooth tiger. You know, your new battle cat, if you can convince it.
I'm gonna ask the dreaded question
Mhm.
that every D&D adventure party hates to hear.
How are you going to split up?
What?
No, the second most question. Since Serena's the new person in the group, she's just gonna kind of ask aloud. So, since y'all have been like traveling together for a while, I know sometimes adventuring parties have names. Do y'all have a name? Or are y'all just like a bunch of individuals?
I think we're just a bunch of individuals. I didn't really feel a need for a name, but suppose we should come up with one, maybe?
Well, y'all can just think on it. I was just curious. I just know, like, I just always heard tales from my dads that there were always like these adventurers that would have names for their groups, and I was just like, oh, we're just in like a little party now. Thought y'all would have a name.
Anyone have any ideas? I don't know if I'd be good at that.
We'll workshop it.
Well,
Maybe-
personally, I love the idea of calling ourselves something like the blood basers. We blood bathes in the blood of our enemies, yes? I especially love doing that. I think that it is a fabulous name for us.
We'll add it to the
I
list.
don't know.
Now, what
Yeah,
the
we'll
heck?
add it. Yeah. It sounds too dirty for me, but I don't mean it like that. Just I don't know anymore. Oh god, I'm tired. They'll come up with something.
Yes, indeed.
He'll pat he'll pat Sora's head and be like, we'll think about the name. We'll add it to our list.
Understood, no worries.
All right, are you guys going to start to head towards the coffin maker shop now?
So
I thought you said coffee maker for a second. I was like, why are we going to a coffee shop?
Coffee, coffin, you know.
Listen, just take
One
one
will-
look at Serena and ask that question again.
One will put you into the other. Yes. we're
Let's
on
just
our
go to
way.
High Fantasy Starbucks, please. Thank you.
Wait,
Fancy
is a vineyard along the way of the coffin
It-
makers? Or
No,
is
the
it...
vineyard's west of here. The coffin place is back southeast.
Okay. My apologies.
But like, we can just grab the bones and leave. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're gonna fight for them, but
We better.
Somebody's itching for combat.
If we aren't,
Oh,
we
God.
will.
Yeah.
listen, I have fun
Alright.
spells to play with.
That's fair. So as you guys make your way down, I'm just gonna grab one of you here. Like I said, people kind of direct you down. They tell you to go down through the town square, down this way. And the coffin maker shop is just on the other side of the street, essentially. So as you guys do go through the town square, not me railroading you or anything like that. The shops and homes that enclose the town square are decorated with limp, tattered garlands and painted wooden boxes filled with tiny dead flowers. At the north end of the square stands a row of stocks, locked in which are several men, women, and children wearing crude, plastered donkey heads. In the center of the square, peasants in patchwork clothes eye suspiciously as they use cups and vases to draw water from a crumbling stone fountain. Standing tall at the center of the fountain is a gray statue of an impressive man facing west. All around the square are posted proclamations. Come one, come all, to the greatest celebration of the year. The Wolf's Head Jamboree, attendance and children required. Pipes will be provided. All will be well. The Baron. Let's see here. And then you pass a new looking poster. It says, come one, come all, to the greatest celebration of the year. The Festival of the Blazing Sun. Attendance and children required. Rain or shine. All will be well. The Baron.
I will be right back.
I'm like, that sounds eerie.
I've been feeling a little bit sick the past while. I've been trying my best to stay vertical. I'm gonna see if I can make it. I might end up leaving in a bit just because I feel like I just physically am very not good right now.
If you need, we could call the session soon whenever you're ready, to be honest, if everybody's okay with that. Because I'd hate for you to miss anything.
I just don't want to stop anyone though from like, because we only are here every 2 days or so, every 2 weeks or so. So I don't want to stop anyone, and
No, I fully understand that, and your health
Sorry.
obviously comes first. So we'll see how everybody feels. Like I said, if you'll stick with us as long as you can, it's fine. But if at any point you do need to leave, then by all means take care of yourself first.
Okay. I've just been hit by a few waves of nausea, so I'm not feeling the best right now.
Understandable. Well then, I will continue on until you need to leave.
Oh, gosh.
Are you guys going to continue past the square to the coffin maker?
Yes. I suppose.
All right. Let me see. So, where are you at? The coffin maker shop. This uninviting shop is 2 stories tall and has a sign shaped like a coffin above the front door. All of the window shutters are closed up tight, and a deadly silence surrounds the establishment. So what would you guys like to do at this establishment?
Do we just go on in? Make ourselves a home? I'm just
Sounds
gonna
good.
follow the lead with you guys here, because I just kind of took over that conversation in the church. All right, now who's gonna go first? It's just a door.
I'll open the door as long as someone else does the talking. I'm not much of a talker. I guess Tyrell will open the door.
Oh God, am I gonna
I
be the
would drag
talker
you.
now?
Drag your characters out down around here if you would.
I'll do my best.
You go.
I am a
I'm just
bard.
out of character. I'm just physically not okay. Not able to talk as much.
Where do you want us?
Oh God,
Down here, I'll put you down.
my token got
That's
fucked up once
the
again.
ground level. Yeah.
That's a door. Okay.
I also just think my character sheet token's just fucked up. think I need to update it so I can have vision again. Thank you.
Yeah, let's see here.
I think I can fix it. Gonna try this out. Delete myself really quickly. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can walk around wherever you would like to, Lyra. I just pulled you down with the rest of the group, but you're more than welcome to walk around the ground floor, all around the building if you'd like.
That's a window, not a door.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, the door is. Oh.
Oh, it's locked. Interesting.
Oh. I can't believe the door just closed in on itself and locked itself. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Oh
That's
my
wild.
god.
Let me unlock it for you. There you go.
Alright, well, I'm gonna. Oh,
There
wait.
you go.
Oh. This is a
Oh,
room.
oh.
I'm gonna follow in right behind her.
You do see a man. Let me see here. Read you the flavor text this first. This workshop contains everything a carpenter needs to make coffins furniture. 3 sturdy work tables stretch the length of the west wall. You do see a man standing there with carpenter tools working on something. He turned like, "Hello, can I help you?"
Ooh. I'm gonna put on the waterworks. I'm gonna look like I'm about to start crying. And I'm gonna say, I'm so sorry to bother you on this day. I just heard that you were a coffin maker. I saw by the sign outdoors. I was just wondering if I can inquire your services.
Certainly. How may I be of assistance then?
Well, you see, my great grandmother's on her deathbed, and we don't know how much longer she has. So I was hoping that we could get arrangements started.
Yeah, certainly. How? Yes, he's kind of like flummering and trying. He's like, okay, he pulls out some parchment. Like, what were you thinking? For your dear grandmother, you said?
Great grandmother.
Great grandmother, yes. Were you thinking something fancy? Or let me take you back as he
Yes, please.
goes around and
And when he's not, I mean, okay, hold on. I need to ask. Is it like obvious that Baxter's kind of like a stealthy individual? Is that something that I can pick up on?
Well, when people look at Baxter, they might assume that he's trying to be nondescript with his cloak and his bug-like features. I'm sure Baxter doesn't really try and draw attention to it. Maybe he does. I could be entirely wrong.
Alright, so before I join him back in, I'm gonna kind of give Baxter like a little wave to kind of like search around. And I'm just gonna keep following.
Okay. Let's see. Arranged haphazardly about the floor of this musty L-shaped room are 13 wooden coffins. Like, so here is my current stock. Most of the coffins are pretty plain, obviously. The craftsmanship is pretty mediocre. So anything here I can probably sell you on the spot. But if you need something a little more extravagant, it will take time. And of course, cost a little more than these.
How much are we talking? For a custom?
Tries to eye you up a little bit, trying to get an idea of what he may be able to name as a good price. Like, I should be able to make something befitting your great grandmother. Oh, we'll say Probably for 25 gold. Yeah, 25 I could probably do. Something nice. If you want it soon, though, I mean, it'll take a couple weeks. If you need it sooner than that, then it'll probably be double that.
I don't know if I can muster that kind of money. I'll just like basically what she's trying to do is trying to create like a distraction for Baxter to just kind of go in and snoop around. So she will literally go to each individual coffin and say, "Tell me about this one."
Yeah, he's trying his best to sound like these coffins are amazing. Like, oh, this one's made of pure mahogany. This one's solid oak. They all look like they're cheap pine. He's like, I know it can be expensive. Your great grandmother, though, I'm sure she's worth it. Of course, like I said, these are all fine coffins as well. As he's trying to show off what he calls wonderful craftsmanship. But you can tell that they are slapped together haphazardly.
I think I'm probably gonna have to step away for a sec. I'm just not feeling 100% right now.
Take all the time you need, and like I said, if you need to end for the night, we understand.
Mm-hmm.
We appreciate you playing with us.
I'm gonna lie down. I'll be all right. I'll see you guys next session. If y'all get into a fight, just use Tyrell's weapon and Divine Smite whenever you see it necessary.
Paladin 101.
Yep.
I like it.
All right, I'll see you guys next game. Thank you so much.
Yep. You as well.
I feel better.
Bye.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Totally muted.
Baxter, what are you planning on doing here?
I am going to look around this main entryway area room first and just see if I see anything that kind of catches my eyes out of the ordinary.
Okay.
Looking for anything that doesn't belong in a shop like this.
So in this room, you start digging on shelves, through drawers, as stealthily as you're able. And nothing in this room really sticks out to you as being something unusual that a coffin maker wouldn't have. It's mostly just carpentry tools, hardware, things like that. Nothing terribly spectacular draws your eye in this room.
Okay. And this door is still open, correct? Right here?
Yes, that door is open.
Can I use my chameleon carapace to kind of blend in with my surroundings and then slowly move into this room?
Mm-hmm.
That's the only... Wait, is that the only door? There's a door down here?
There is a door down there, yes.
Alright, before I go into that room, can I go into this room down here? Am I able to open this door?
Yeah.
Alright,
You can open that door.
Go into this room and search around in here.
All right. A table with 4 chairs is in one corner of this room, with a lantern hanging from a chair directly above. 2 well-made cabinets stand against the east wall.
Can I search these? Dressers? What were they?
Cabinets, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna search those. Open them up and see
So
what's inside.
as you search through these, pretty much everything in these cabinets is what you would consider junk. Some things do look to be quite old, little knickknacks, keepsakes. Nothing that you would see of value, though. Most of it's old, broke down. Things probably from Henrik's youth, stuff like that. Things he's gathered over a long lifetime.
Okay. I'm assuming this door here leads into the coffin room they're in.
It does.
Alright, so then I'm gonna go back out and then I'm gonna go in through the open door.
Okay.
But I'm gonna use my chameleon carapace to kind of blend in and go invisible and just move into this room. While she's still distracting him, is there anything in here that I see besides the coffins? Anything out of place or out of the ordinary?
No. Pretty much the only thing you see in this room are the 13 coffins that have been haphazardly kind of placed around. You don't see really anything else in this room other than, a little bit of dirt, things like that have probably been tracked in over the years, things like that.
13 coffins. What an odd, ominous number.
Right?
Spooky.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna open a door because I don't want them to know. I don't want them to see that I'm in the room. So I'm kind of just gonna hang out until they either go around that corner to where he can't see me, and then I'll try and sneak through this other door. Yeah, because this one's into there. Sneak through this other door, or until someone opens it themselves or something.
Okay. Serena, are you still trying to keep Henrik
Oh, she
occupied?
is yapping. Like, if the conversation gets a little stale, she will start telling stories, fake stories about her great grandmother and how she was like a seamstress who made this dress for her on her wedding day. Like, she will go in on these stories.
I'm gonna telepathically tell her to take him kind of around the corner and look at the coffins over there so he can't see me over here.
I'll definitely do that. She'll be like, what about this one over here? She'll kind of go.
And then I'm gonna ask Sora to come over here and kind of stand guard while I go into the basement, or go through this door, just so I can kind of have a look out. And then I'm gonna open this door, and I can't tell if these are going down or up, but I'm gonna go wherever this is going.
All right. So yes, that stairwell will take you to the second story.
Okay. Oh, that was up. Okay. Cool. I'll just go into the first door I see then. So this one here on the right.
Okay. So yep, in that room, this kitchen contains a square table surrounded by chairs and shelves of provisions.
All right, same deal. Do I see anything that looks, just on glance? I mean, I'll open the drawers and everything, but kitchen.
No, it's mostly utensils, well-worn utensils, a few little provisions, things like that. Nothing that even looks terribly appealing. Nothing very appetizing. Looks like it's
Okay.
very meek food that he eats.
All right. Well, then I guess I'll just continue through the doors as I see them.
All right. All right. This modest bedchamber holds a cot and several well-made pieces of furniture, including a table, a padded chair, a bookshelf, and a wardrobe.
I'm going to search the wardrobe.
All right. For this one, let's see here. You find, well-worn clothing, things like that, things that have been repaired. Give me a perception check, please.
Perception.
A 9. It seems to be an ordinary wardrobe to you. You can't find anything unusual with it.
Jeez. Okay, let me see here. Okay. Bed, table, chair, and then what was this over here?
A bookshelf.
Are there any important or any strange looking books on it? Anything of note?
It has a couple like storybooks, things like that, and then there's a fair number of like carpenter's manuals that look well used. Uh, they appear to be rather old, probably passed down from previous generations, father to son, sort of thing.
Okay. Well, shoot. I was like, can I don't know. I want to search the book or the wardrobe again.
You know how it is, though. Unless something changes, you're
Yeah.
not gonna find anything.
Is there anything on the table of note? I mean, I'm not gonna look through his bed. I'm not trying to mess anything up. But is there anything laying on the table?
Just a candle, a parchment, and a quill. You see that he's written down kind of a list of things that he probably needs to procure. A couple food stock, some hardware, stuff like that.
Okay, well then, not seeing anything, I will make my way back out to the hall, closing the doors behind me, so that he doesn't know that, or can't, doesn't find out that I was up there, and then I'll head into the door to the hall.
Okay. So this one.
Y'all gonna get me killed.
This large, drafty room is strung with cobwebs and takes up most of the upper floor. Stacks of wooden planks lie amid several crates marked junk.
Can I, are any of the crates open? Can I look inside them?
Down here, like this one is open. You just see it's got, again, what looks like just junk, things like that that don't really catch your eye. Nothing that you even, with your kleptomaniac tendencies, even view as being worth taking.
Okay, I will make my way.
Further up, like these crates up here, they're all kind of closed. Not sealed in any way that you can see, but they are closed.
Can I try to open them if they are not sealed? Obviously, don't want to make too much noise or whatnot. But
Yeah. So you open up this crate next to you, and again, it's got just some worn down junk, maybe some linens, just random things that look like they've been thrown in this crate.
okay, make my way over to these ones and do the same thing.
All right, gonna pop open one of these crates up here.
Sure.
Roll initiative.
Roll initiative.
This is what you've been waiting for, right?
I was
Oh
like,
god.
at least I got a decent number, and it wasn't like a 2.
That's good.
Is it a mimic? Is it a Bogart?
Oh god, and we don't know that this is happening.
You do not.
Oh my. Should I sneak in there and see what's going on?
Oh,
Or...
Jesus!
You wanted your combat, right?
That's fine.
All right. So, everybody can feel free to go ahead and roll initiative if you would like.
I will definitely do so.
Oh, yay.
And since my... Let me get to this thing here.
Woof. You know, that makes sense.
Let's see. I probably need to drop all of you out of here real quick, don't I?
Initiative is right here. Normal roll. Oh, decent.
You know, I'll keep my 4.
Very nice.
Because we're all in the same house and I'm just upstairs on the second level, I'm assuming they're still within like 120 feet of me, up and down.
I would
Yes.
hope so.
So, well, I'm assuming, but you never want to assume. So I am just gonna telepathically, like tell everybody we have a problem, and that's it.
I'm keeping my 4. Keeping my nat 1.
I think I have an issue with it, if I
You
remember.
do. You do. Well, you might not have a bonus to it, but it's next to your armor class.
Oh, got you. Okay.
And you'll just click that.
Is it in the list of acrobatics, animal handling, arcana,
Right
athletics?
next
the
to it, to
right.
the right.
Above like your actions and everything.
Oh, I see. Okay. Like,
Yeah.
I will roll for Tyrell. Who got a 10?
I was gonna say otherwise you could just say Tyrell's like still outside the shop or something.
Yeah. If we need Tyrell. Hopefully you guys don't. but-
Hopefully. Also, Siraj, you can edit the number on the turn order to make it
Yeah, I
16.
got you here.
There you go.
Hmm?
You're okay, calm down.
I was just saying on the turn order that you can update it if you needed to, but you're
oh,
good.
gotcha.
Hopefully I can do a good enough performance to make this man believe that he has ghosts in his house.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of does.
I don't know. I don't like the
Alright.
way that sounds.
Are these ghosts? What are they? I'll have to figure it out. Oh, let me track the turn list.
Let me see if there's a good description of them that I can
I'm scared.
get.
Hi, calm down, please. Yes, hi. Go up there and lay down.
I mean, I don't see a good description. They look kind of like pale, humanoid creatures that have bust out of these crates as you open the one.
Oh, so that's
Oh.
where Cal went.
Vampiric? Zombie?
And let me see here. What in the... My dice roller just suddenly went crazy, decided to start rolling a ton of d20s.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't. Hate to see it.
Should we start coming up with background or backup characters? Or
This was my backup character.
No, you're fine. Everything's gonna be fine.
I mean, never hurts to have one or two in place just
True.
in case. Shit, when I get
Honestly,
bored
yeah.
and want to have fun, I just create new characters.
Why are there so
Yeah.
many?
There's only 6.
Only 6? Only 6, he says.
Well, listen. I'm the only one up here. And I am stealth. Okay? I am technically invisible now.
Honestly, the second that I am told that there is an issue, I am clicking my heels out of walk mode into combat mode. So I no longer am fighting in 4-inch shields to be like actually
Is that
Practical?
a magic trick of yours? You
no,
smack your heels together and then they turn into like
no.
gym shoes of some kind?
To be fair, that would be sick as hell.
I mean,
Yeah.
I could just like, I mean, they have like magnetic heels.
Like your heels together and then wings come out of your shoes and you can
I mean, there
fly.
are the boots of flying.
well.
that literally do that.
Holy cow with the 21.
What the-
Yeah, I don't like your
Yeah.
dice numbers.
I don't like this.
What I do not like is why this is not set in order.
Yeah, I'm trying to get. Did I just throw one out of there? I think I did.
Okay, now there's wait. 3, 4, 5, 6.
There it is.
Oh god, there's so many.
Yeah, I was like, there's only. You have oh, that's the guy downstairs.
Yeah, Henrik
Yeah.
is
Is he
also.
gonna fight me?
I was like, wait, there's 7, but only 6 tokens on the board.
Wow, spooky. All right.
Is there a way I can see the upstairs and downstairs at the same time so I can see what's going on with everybody else?
Unless you got some special ability.
Okie dokie.
All right. So to kick it off, Buzz, go ahead and give me a stealth roll, please.
Okay. Hold on 1 second.
Mhm.
And it says so. My chameleon carapace, gives me advantage on stealth checks made to
Yes.
hide, so I can roll this with advantage, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Making sure. That's still kind of crap. Did I roll that incorrectly? I don't know why it rolls 2. When I just tell it with advantage.
Oh yeah, that looks right. Because you rolled 2d20. You just rolled like really low.
Yeah.
Yeah, one was an 8 and one was a 4. Okay.
Oh, wait a
I rolled-
minute.
If I rolled an 8 and a 4 plus my 5, that is higher than a 13.
Well, no, with advantage, it would be +5 to the 8 and then +5 to the 4. It would be to each dice, you would get that +5, and then it's whatever the highest one is.
So I just realized something.
What?
If I'm still in the princess dress, I technically don't have my armor on.
You mean you're not wearing it like underneath? And you rip off
No.
the dress, got your armor on.
Sucks
No.
for you and having 10 hit points.
I have 19.
Good, I no longer have the lowest. Surprisingly.
And without my armor, my AC is 13. So I'm good. I'm just
You're gonna be fine.
gonna be fine. There's totally not like a guy who's probably gonna stab me right here, right now.
So, this first individual is going to race up. It doesn't know where Baxter is, but it knows something has happened. So it is racing up towards the crate that was open, and that will be its turn. Sora,
Okay. So
you guys have probably heard something going on upstairs. You probably heard these crates essentially being ripped apart from the inside. As Henrik was also like,
lovely.
what is going on?
A demon? Oh, that's not her voice.
Oh, dude, man.
Well, this, what is his name? Henrik guy seems to be confused. I'm gonna move. Can I climb on one of these coffins to get like
Yeah.
some height? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna climb on one of the coffins and then just aim for his head
Oh,
with my bow.
Get it. Just take him out.
Okay, let's see here. Actions. Hit DC. Normal.
That hits.
Okay.
oh, we're just fighting this man now. Okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah, give me some time. I'm gonna slaughter this man.
Do it.
Give you some time.
And y'all think I'm the crazy one of the
He
group.
falls like a sack of potatoes.
Wait, does he?
Oh yeah.
Well, Serena did say we would need a coffin soon.
I didn't mean him.
All right, I can remove him.
Jesus.
Melissa, I'll look through the coffin.
Yeah, just put it.
Are we?
We'll
Go ahead.
hide his body in a coffin before we leave, though.
Okay. Anything else you would like to do, Sora?
I think Sora
Cry?
will be is so shocked that he was able to just one-hit KO this dude that he will just bust out laughing, and that will be his turn. He will just bust out with maniacal laughter and just be incapacitated for the rest of his turn. He'll even sit down on the coffin with his head in his hands and everything, just howling.
All right. So after the loud thunk of the arrow going into this guy's skull,
Oh,
yeah. Anything for Fafnir?
I think Fafnir's gonna try to figure out where the source of the original sounds came from, and he's gonna try and find Buzz. Where are the stairs for Fafnir to find to try and accompany Buzz?
Let me. Oh, the stairs are through this room.
Okay.
The one that
5,
Buzz
10,
opened up when he went
50,
through.
25.
Okay. I
Okay.
will move you there. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
There you go.
There. Okay. I will use dish for him to get some extra movement. Let me just make sure I got his movement right. I'm pretty sure I did. Dex. What is your movement? 30 feet, yeah. So I will use dash action for him. So that's 25, that's 30. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep. And then Fafnir, that will be Fafnir's turn.
and you got all the way up here from downstairs?
He did dash. He did use.
Oh, you
He
got
did
to move
supersonic
twice,
fly.
essentially. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. And that ends Fafnir's turn then. Baxter.
So they don't know. They don't know I'm here. So I am
No.
stealthed.
You are stealth.
So does that give me advantage on attacking?
It should actually give you sneak attack. It will give you advantage.
Okay,
yes.
that's what I was thinking because I was like, I was
Yeah,
going to use
on
sneak
your
attack
first
for the
attack, you can do
extra. So that's an extra 2d6 after I attack, but I have to attack with a finesse or ranged weapon. Let me see. There's something else I'd like to do instead. Okay. And I'm going to attack the one directly in front of me, so the one in the middle here.
Okay.
just with my daggers, just kind of come out of nowhere and, slice and dice it.
Okay. Let me pull up here. That does not hit. Sorry.
Of course it doesn't.
You did have advantage though, so
Oh,
roll
just roll
another
again.
time.
I was like, that not. That's right,
Yeah.
I forgot.
I was like that's.
Oh,
That still did not hit.
wow.
Okay. No, we good.
So yeah, you connect with nothing but air. Now I guess that really makes an interesting thing because you probably would have lost your stealth after that, but you didn't connect with anything. So, for the time being, I'm going to say that your stealth has held.
Okay.
Any bonus action or anything like that?
I am going to move. I am just going to back up to about here.
Okay.
Cunning action, no. No, I think that's all I can do. Yeah. I guess that ends my turn because I can't use any spells or anything. Yep. We're good.
All right. Lyra.
Are we kind of like attack? Like, where's the enemies that are supposed to attack?
You gotta get to
Are there
them.
these there? Go ahead.
Yeah, they're upstairs. You gotta get to them.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. Then move right here, and then I'll see him. I'm gonna attack a starry wisp. What would I do? The hit slash DC, or would I do damage first?
Here, I'll put you over here first. Let you see that little bit.
Oh, okay. There. Oh, gotcha. Thank you.
Yep. You're welcome.
And you would do the hit DC one first.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Alright. Or
Let's see,
should I like?
how much movement do you have, Lyra? Before,
Oh,
because in
shit,
this
I'm
you will be going by your movement speed. So
Yeah.
5, 10.
Yeah. Where do I check that?
So on your character sheet, let me see if I.
I guess
Oh,
you hit
I'm good.
30.
30
Yeah.
feet. Yeah.
Let's see, and you were here, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Probably
Yeah.
still in his stairwell.
I think you would be able to get. Let's see if you went. Here. Can't get it to do what I want it to do. 5, 10, 15, 20, and then yeah, you'd be able to come out. We use diagonal, so you'd be able to come out like that. Somewhere into one of these 3 squares would be the end of your movement, which would allow you to see. So like there, or there, possibly, which would allow you to see these wonderful new friends of yours.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go right here, if that's okay.
Yep.
I don't want to hit anybody, and then I'm gonna.
So,
like I said, what'd you say?
I was gonna say with D&D, you don't really have to worry about if you're attacking through your teammates, unless you're really using like cover. So yeah, right now. I'm especially with the distance that everybody is from any of your teammates. I'm not too worried about it. So, but I do appreciate you looking at the at line of sight.
Of course.
I'll roll the other one first, though, just to see if you hit.
Yeah, hit
Yes.
Oh, so the hit slash DC.
Click that one first.
Yep. Let me keep closing their stuff. That will hit. So that will do 6 points of radiant damage.
Me wanting to get in a fight and everybody getting to attack and kill everything except me, who just stands here and watches.
What do you mean?
Just wait! You're probably gonna come prancing up these steps in your heels, cast one spell, wipe shit out, and
I
then it's
will
gonna
have
get
to.
my...
I will have to dash to get up there. Excuse me.
Yeah, I forgot you're in the back corner down there.
Right.
All you hear is click, clack, click, clack, click.
Literally.
Come on, Clacker.
So, Lyra, was there anyone in particular that you were attacking with that? Which one were you targeting, I guess I'll ask you?
I'll do the one that's up ahead.
The one, like, directly in front of you here?
Mhm.
Perfect. All right. Anything else you would like to do for your turn?
Sorry about that. Am I able to do another attack, right? Or just move?
You would be able to do a bonus action. If there's anything that you do, let me see here. So you would be able to do your bonus action of Starry Form of the Archer.
Sorry.
So as a bonus action, you can expend the use of your wild shape feature to take on a starry form rather than transforming into a beast.
Alrighty, I'll do that. I'm gonna go with the same person that I hit.
Nice.
Mhm.
Very nice. It rears back with this sudden attack and this form that is shedding out light at the moment. In a, let's see, bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light in an additional 10 foot. And then I guess actually, do you have 3 choices when it comes to actually changing? Yeah, so you get to choose which of the constellations, which if you did your Archer form, let's see, a constellation of an Archer appears on you when you activate this form, and as a bonus action, frequent turn, you make a ranged spell. Let's see. So yeah, we'll go with that's probably what it would have been. We'll play a little fast and loose because I believe it's the subsequent turns that you get to make an attack as a.
I think so.
Yeah, that's fine though. We're gonna keep running with that because I like it because it's really good for
The
you guys
fuckery.
right now. Not gonna lie, it's really good that you guys have that going on. So that would essentially be what your radius, your light is. And now that will kick it to some of these wonderful friends who, this one back here, runs up, enters the light, and suddenly kind of rears back as it enters this dull light, and will end its turn there. These others, this one here, kind of runs up and stops just short of the light. This one will do the same. The one that you attacked does the same. Runs up and there gets in this light and then kind of stops.
I was gonna say, damn, it's funny that these guys have more hit points than the human downstairs.
Mm-hmm. You get the idea that these aren't just humans either.
Oh yeah.
Would anybody like to run Tyrell? If not, I will do my best. But I'd like to give you guys the option if you would like.
I was gonna say, how do we do that without a character sheet?
Yeah.
Can you access her on D&D Beyond?
Let me
No.
see.
You cannot.
I looked because I was pulling up information for the overlays, and I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well then.
Well, I mean, we can like collectively come up with like, oh, we're gonna run upstairs and attack the first thing we see.
Yeah, you can do that. They have a speed of 30.
I was gonna say, or we could just leave them out until we need them, if we need them. We're not making it more complicated.
Yeah, I mean, leave him by like kind of guarding the back door just in case something else crawls in.
Yeah.
But then if we need him, we can call up and on his turn we can move up.
Why don't we just move him like to the top of the stairs for now,
Oh, please.
or
Like
as
right
close
there?
as close as he can get without coming into the room.
Yeah, so they'd be able to get with 20 movement, get to the top of the stairs.
And that
Right
way,
there.
nothing can come in from and up from downstairs. And if we need him, he's already close by.
Okay. And then, yeah, we'll say they're holding their turn. If anything that's not a party member comes by them, they will attack them. Serena.
Oh, there's that
Your
guy
turn.
down there with a 5, though.
We're fine.
I mean, if
Yeah.
you're okay with it, I'll go ahead before this one.
Go with it. Go with it. We'll make that one.
Oh,
30.
oh.
How about that?
15, 20, 25, 30. All right, how far up these stairs can I go? Because I'm dashing to get up there. I already knew that was happening.
Okay. Yeah, so if you're dashing, you can obviously go twice your distance, and you'll be able to get around Tyrell.
All right.
We're not going to worry about Tyrell stopping you, so
I just
I'll
need
put
to get
you
dragged
right
over.
here.
Oh god, that's a tight corner.
Yeah.
How much movement did that take?
I believe you're at 40 here.
So 40.
And you can move diagonally in for 5. I'm fine with that. I think it's set up that way.
50, 55. All right, so I'm gonna move in. I'm gonna move there, and then bonus action, because I still get a bonus action, right?
Yes.
All right, chill out, bro.
Okay, listen. I'm gonna be even more of a pro as Serena flips her hair and says, "Oh God, these are some ugly fuckers," and I'm gonna spend one of my bardic inspiration dice to give everyone 12 temporary hit points by using my mantle of inspiration.
Nice.
And if you want to, you can use your reaction to move your movement speed. I'm just doing everyone in the room.
Okay.
So that'd be Baxter, Fafnir, Lyra, and I think I can maybe get Tyrell.
Yeah, we'll allow it. We're going fast and loose. And yes, Rory, you can move diagonally.
Okay, that changes a lot of things. Thank you.
Yeah. Which, yeah, should.
That's it for me. That's all I can do.
All right. So, the slowest vampire here is gonna come down, start climbing over this wood, kind of get stuck there. And then this one here goes around and just stands right at the edge of that light.
Baxter is in some trouble, huh? He's.
He's still hidden for the moment.
Oh yeah. Okay. 15. So he is gonna move 15 feet to go here, and go up the stairs.
All right, I'll move you over now.
Thank you.
There you go. And like I said, you can get around
15.
Terrell if you would like.
25. So then would it getting around Tyrell, should I stop here, or would this be 30 here? Even though this would technically be 30.
And that'll be 30 there. That's fine.
It'll be 30 here? Okay.
And I may look like I'm in danger, but I have a plan. And it's going perfectly so far.
Let me see. I don't really think I can see any enemies from here or aim at them, can I? Because I'm like in the hallway of the stairs. Can I see this dude or no?
If you, well, I guess you can see Fafnir's stuff, can't you?
Yeah, I can see with Fafnir. I can move Fafnir away for a
How
moment,
about that?
but
I just turned off their vision for a moment. How's that?
okay, thank you.
Can you
Yeah,
see
then
anybody?
never mind.
Okay.
No. Then shoot. You know what? Just to be in the fight, I'll use my Sora's dash action.
Tell you what, instead of the dash, I will let you. Instead of when you went here, you went diagonally there. That'll be your 30.
Oh shit.
We'll go with
Okay,
that.
okay, thank you.
We'll play it like that. That way you can get in the action fast as well.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna aim for this dude right here with my arrow. Roll. Oh, that is not the greatest roll.
Better than what I rolled so far.
A 14 will not connect.
Okay.
But a 15 did. Okay.
Let me get rid of an arrow. So, inventory. Okay. Then that will be his turn.
Okay. Fafnir.
Before I do Fafnir, I do want to state that Sora was, before he moved down here, or up here, he was wiping his eyes from the tears of his laughter from absolutely obliterating that man. So, after that, Fafnir will go right here to attack this dude and try to bite him. And that would be... That does not hit.
That will not hit.
Okay, then that will be his turn.
Perfect. Yeah, and we'll say, because with Drake Warden, I believe you have to give a bonus action to issue a command.
Oh, yeah.
Other than that, they can move and they can do a dodge action on their own.
Yes.
It's been a long while since I've had anybody play a Drake Warden.
My
Trying to remember.
apologies about that.
It's okay. Nope. Just trying to help us all remember everything.
Yes.
And if that is Fafnir's turn, we're going to go to Baxter.
Okay. So, still being invisible, I am. I resheathed my daggers after failing my last attack.
Okay.
So now what I'm gonna do is I am going to rub my hands together, and you see me doing this with my top hands and with my bottom hands, so all
All
four.
right.
And then I'm just gonna put them all kind of out in front of me, and I'm going to cast Thunder Wave. Oops, I did not mean to hit that button. Was I supposed to hit that button? I don't know. I don't know how spells work. Not playing.
Yeah, that's
Thunder
right.
Wave.
So they all have to make a Constitution save. Everybody within a 15-foot cube.
So this is going to be real fun for everybody.
Oh no.
How does Fafnir roll that? Because I don't have those stats for Fafnir.
So he has a Constitution of 15.
Okay.
Oh God. Hold
Can I,
on.
can I can I make an amendment?
Sure.
I'm gonna move first.
Okay.
Because yes, I was not paying attention. I knew about Fafnir, but I didn't know about Serena.
Yeah.
I am going to just move. Yeah, I'll just move behind him there, because
Okay.
then I
Yeah,
can
with
still,
your-
still
your
reach
stealth-
them all.
Yeah, your stealth and your small stature. You're able
There
to
was
slip
just
by
a
'em.
reason why I was trying to do it from the other side, but this will have to
Mhm.
work to help Serena. Yeah, so they all have to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right, we're going to start with the one on the left. I don't like how it always wants to do advantage first. So the first one will succeed, so I believe that's going to be half damage.
What did it roll? Damn.
A 19.
Successful creature only takes half as much damage. So do you want me to roll damage for that, or is that what they take? That 4? That's the damage.
They would take half of that 4.
So they take 2. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that it was gonna roll the damage with. Okay, cool.
Tell you what, go ahead and re-roll the damage, because sadly that was pretty low damage.
That was sad.
It was not fun. There you go. That's a little bit better.
Okay, so 5.
All right, so the first one's going to take 5 damage. The second one fails his roll, so they will take 10 damage. Another failed roll.
Hey, bitches.
Let's see. It was a DC 11, so this one succeeds, the one directly below you. Now the one on the top row on the right. My mouse is freaking out again. I don't know what it is. Something with Strahd. My mouse decides it does not like it.
He heard us talking about his conspiracy theory.
He
Right.
knows we know he sank the Titanic.
Yes.
Right. So that one succeeded, and then let's see. This last one. What are you going to get on your savings throw?
Changing 2 lights to orange.
Wish we could see their hit points.
Oh, come on. That's half the fun.
Right.
I know. That's the whole point. I'm just like,
All right.
I
That one
wanna know.
succeeded and took half damage as well. Anything else you would like? I guess Fafnir.
Is that all 6?
Yes.
Damn.
Where is, I know you said his constitution was 15, but where should I just roll a d20 or
Yeah, roll a d20 plus 2.
d20 plus 2? Okay. D20. I'm just gonna roll it. Okay, so that would be a 12.
12. So 5 damage. Because that's over
Yeah.
the 11.
Okay.
He does
Um,
have temporary hit points though.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
he
12.
has 6 or 12.
12.
Oh,
So, yep, it will take away from that, leaving him 7 temporary hit points. And
so he's
his
at
normal
27.
20 hit points as well.
nice. Okay, good to know.
All right. Does that end your turn, Baxter?
Yeah, I think so. Yep, I moved and I attacked. Yep, can't do anything else. That's it.
Okay, and the ones that did not succeed on their savings throw will be pushed 10 foot away from you.
Oh.
That's why I wanted to do it from the other side, but
I mean, I could have saved. It's fine.
There you go. So now, Lyra.
Damn,
Your
only
turn.
2?
Ready?
Yes, only 2 of them failed their rolls.
Could I just move one extra space up and then do a?
Yes. So you can do any movement you want up to your 30 speed, and
Okay.
do an attack action or whatever action you want. And whatever movement you haven't used, you can actually use afterwards. You're allowed to split up your movement, things like that.
If you're gonna
So
cast a spell,
whatever-
I would keep your distance though.
Yeah. All right.
Because if you get up in melee range, unless it's like a melee spell, I'm gonna roll at disadvantage. But I think most of yours are ranged anyways.
I'm gonna do a. I'm gonna do a guiding bolt. So
Ooh.
first roll 23. Wow.
23. That is a success.
Oh.
Jesus.
Yeah, guiding bolt's fucking nuts, dude.
Nice. And that was on this one here. The one right next to Serena, I believe.
Right? Yes, no? Sriracha.
I would assume so.
Where'd Sriracha go?
Sriracha has abandoned us. That's okay.
That's
Here. No, hello. What?
Okay.
Which one were you attacking?
Oh, which one? I was gonna. I'm doing the one that's kept by Dax. Or
Okay. I thought so. Wanted to make sure. All right. And as a bonus action, you can cast your words are not working for me.
your
You can make a ranged spell attack hurling a luminous arrow that targets one creature. So as a bonus action, you can roll your starry form archer attack.
all right.
Jesus.
Nice.
All right, everybody go home. Sriracha's got this.
You attacking that same
God,
one, Sriracha? I'm guessing.
Missing one.
Perfect. It is reeling back from these hits, these wonderfully horrible attacks that you're making against them.
I have a question.
Yes.
Are these two also not in the beam of light or whatever? Now that they got pushed forward.
They are in Sriracha's light, in
Yeah.
Lyra's light. Yes.
Okay.
One is in the heavy light, or the
I didn't know
bright
if
light.
that would make a difference.
It's about to.
Oh.
Anything else you would like to do?
Doesn't guiding bolt give advantage on the next attack? Or am I just
Okay.
delusional?
Okay, Pro.
You might. Be right.
Listen, I have a backup
think you're
character
right,
that
actually,
is a star druid, so and I also
Yeah,
just
it
played a
does have
cleric.
advantage.
It's like a pirate.
So yes, thank you for reminding me of that.
Because I always forget about that. Sorry.
No, you're fine. So you can make another straight roll attack, and we'll see if it actually did a critical hit.
All right. Would that be bonus action or just a normal attack?
Just go ahead and make a normal attack. Is fine. We're just basically
Okay.
giving you advantage on that last attack you did.
Oh shit.
That's fine. This one was just to see if that last attack was actually going to be a critical, because you would have had advantage on that attack.
Right.
With whenever you get advantage, you roll you roll twice, and you take the higher number.
Mhm.
All right. So if that concludes your turn there, now it's time for these wonderful ones. So this one, in this bright light that Lyra is giving off, starts writhing in pain. You see their skin starting to boil, bubble, peel, crack, and smolder as they start writhing around in pain. And quickly run backwards. Serena, you have an opportunity attack if you would like.
I sure do. I'm not good at these though, so I'm just gonna give him a little stabby stab with
The
my.
old stabby
Yeah,
stab.
no, I don't think a 7 hits.
No, it was a good attempt though.
Should use a dagger.
Rapier. I was expecting a dagger that was like in the heel of your stiletto.
I mean, I do technically have 2 daggers, so you're not wrong.
And Sora, Fafnir would get an opportunity attack if you would like as well.
Yes. Let's see here. So, should I do bite for him for his opportunity attack?
It is up to you. Whichever attack they have, they can do.
Okay. Oh shit! Yeah.
Nice.
And
That hits.
then- There we go. There's the damage.
Damn.
Cool damage. Okay. Yep. So he does 8 damage to it.
Nice. While they're not bleeding, you can tell that they are definitely in a lot of pain and not doing well. That one ends its turn. So now this next one, its skin does the same thing to a lesser extent, but it does not run out of this lower light circle. Now it is going to try and attack Serena. And let me see here. So it is
I'm
going
just
to
gonna cry casually.
It is going to try and claw at you. Let's see here. A 10.
Does not hit. My AC is 13.
Nice. Although it is going to make a second attack at
God
you,
damn it.
trying to bite. This one is a 17.
Of course. Yeah, I don't have shield yet.
So it's gonna do 3 regular damage to you, and then 6 necrotic damage.
Oh, I am resistant to that, so I only take 3.
Oh, nice. And you have... Here's a fun little thing with this bite attack. Which, fun for me, not for you. Your maximum hit points is reduced by amount equal to the necrotic damage taken. But it only hit your temporary hit points, right? Or did you not... Were you not able to give yourself...
I don't think I can give myself temporary hit
You might
points.
not have been able to.
Because I know I can't give myself Bardic Inspiration, so I just kind of assumed.
True.
Well, goddamn.
On the plus side, it's not like you were bit by a werewolf.
Huh. Yeah. And
I mean, unless that's what you wanted. And that ends its turn.
so my max gets reduced by 3?
For the time being, yes.
Okay.
That will hold until you finish a long rest.
Got it.
Now, Baxter, since you did do quite the big attack, you are no longer stealth to these vampires.
Oh yeah, I assume so.
Yeah.
I assume that went away when I actually hit something.
Yeah. So, this one is going to try and attack you. It's going to try and rake at you with its claws. A 19.
That hits.
That's going to be 5 points of damage.
Okay, so down to 7 temporary.
And then it is also going to try and bite you.
Is that what these red numbers are on our thing? Are those temporary hit points?
Yes, I added
Okay.
those as temporary hit points.
Okay, I wasn't sure, so I was going to change it. That's why I wanted to
Yep.
ask.
Oh, that's perfect. All right. A 17.
Hits.
All right. That one is going to do, looks like 2 damage and 3 necrotic to you.
You said 3 damage?
Yeah, it'll be 2 points of regular damage and then 3 necrotic, and it's the same that happened to Serena, where your max hit points are going to be dropped by that 3 until you do a long rest.
So 2 from the temporary, 3 from the normal.
And since it is all temporary, go ahead and take it off your temporary if you still have it, and that will not won't affect your main hit points. But anything that would overflow off of your temporary to your main, it would reduce it by that amount.
All right. Well, I had 7 temporary, so that would be 5.
Then it does
so
not matter.
Still have 2.
Beautiful.
Okay, cool.
All right. And now this one here, it's doing a little bit of writhing in pain. Not happy either. It is going to stumble over these boards,
Oh no.
and it is going to try and claw at Serena. An 11.
Yeah, that misses.
It's going to make another attempt with its claws. Let me make sure that it can, actually. Yes. A 19.
Yeah.
So, in lieu of doing damage, it is going to grapple you.
Oh god, okay. Am I
So-
able to oppose that grapple?
Yes, with a DC 13 strength roll.
Can I use acrobatics instead?
I will allow it.
Hell yeah. 17.
You do manage to slip away.
Oh, get your foul hands off me, you beast.
Why does that remind me of Desperate Housewives? Whatever it is.
I was going to say something else, but I think it might have been a little too far over the line.
I gotta go.
Just how could you? Sorry, go ahead.
What would you guys like to do for Terrell now?
Leave him in the hallway.
Okay.
I think we need him.
Not yet.
Yeah. I mean, if they
Serena?
merge into some, like, mega monster, who knows?
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay, which one of the two in front of me looks the most fucked up?
The one on your right, if you're facing towards them, looks just a little bit more beaten up than the one on the left.
Alright, I'm just gonna whisper something into the air towards it and cast Dissonant Whispers at first level. That is, a low number, but alright. So just need to make a DC 14 Wisdom save. Or take half.
See how we do. A 17.
Well,
So is that gonna be half damage?
yep.
Okay. Still did something though.
Yeah. And then before I end my turn, I'm gonna turn to Sora and just say, I could really use the help up here, and give you Bardic Inspiration. So you get an extra D6 to any D20 roll.
Nice.
And
Don't
that's
remember
it
that.
for me.
Give you that little thing, so hopefully I remember. In case you don't. All right. So this one here. It sees Fafnir. Is going to attempt to claw at Fafnir. I don't believe a 7's going to hit Fafnir.
No, he has an AC of 16, which is higher than mine. So
Jeez.
And then a second claw attack. That one probably does hit. Well, that one does hit then, a 19. And it's going to do the same thing and try and just grapple Fafnir.
well,
So Fafnir will have a DC 13 strength roll to try and escape.
okay. I'm assuming I should just roll another d20 for that.
Yeah, roll a d20, and their strength is 16, so plus 3.
D20 / R D20 plus 3. I wonder
Oh.
if
Real close.
he. Yeah, he tried. A for
Fafnir
effort.
jumped right into the arms of this thing.
Oh,
He
It's
wants
friend
to cuddle.
shaped.
He wants to cuddle. Yeah.
There you go. So Fafnir is now grappled.
My son.
No, my boy! Alright, so now, this last one, my mouse absolutely hates me. So this one here is now going to attempt to claw at Baxter. A dirty 20, so I believe that hits. Same thing to you, Baxter. Going to try and grapple you.
Okay.
So DC 13. Strength, or like I say, if you want to do a dexterity thing like that, being that you are a sneaky rogue.
So I'm rolling. You said Dex.
If you would like to do a dex save instead.
Oof.
There you go.
Why couldn't that have been my damage or something instead?
You managed to slip it. Sora, your turn.
Okay. So, which one is grappling my son right now? This one?
Yes.
Okay. Sora's gonna climb on this box and aim for that one.
Okay.
Attack. Longbow. Well, oh, barely hits, huh?
That does hit. Yes.
Okay. And then roll. That is
Little
Not
less
great.
than ideal, but
I mean,
it
you're
does.
Yeah,
still
can-
hitting.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Even though Fafnir is grappled, can he use a reaction?
Yeah. I'll allow it.
Okay, because I can use Infused Strike to add a 1d6 cold damage.
Don't you also have Bardic Inspiration from Claire?
Oh, do I?
Hmm.
You
But it's
do
only
have
on
a
Sora,
bardic
though.
inspiration,
shit.
but yeah, you wouldn't be able to add it to the damage.
Oh, it's on an attack roll.
It's on any d20 roll.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Well, he does I'll do 4 normal damage, and then he does 1 cold damage to the enemy.
Perfect. Every little bit helps.
Yeah?
Okay. Anything else, Sora?
No, that will be his turn. Fafnir, I guess, will try to get out of the grapple again.
All right. And you can do it at advantage since this was attacked last turn.
Okay. Plus R. 2d20 plus 3. Nope, I don't think that's how it works. Okay, let me just do it like this. Oh shit, I did that wrong. Fuck.
That's okay. We can go with that since I can see
Okay.
the two. Looks like you did get a 17 on one of the rolls.
Yes.
14 plus 3, so Fafnir has managed to escape.
Nice.
Oh, not that one. There we go.
Okay. And then, if Fafnir moves, he will get attack of opportunity, right?
There will be an attack of opportunity, yes.
He'll stay there then. He'll
Okay.
stay there, and that will be his turn.
All right. Baxter.
Blah, 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 blah. going on? And I am going to. I'm gonna cast. How do I, like, put it in the chat? Oh, no, what the hell? I don't know what I'm clicking, sorry.
You're right.
I'm gonna cast Green Flame Blade. I cast this on my my daggers, basically.
Okay.
And then it says I make a melee attack against one of the creatures within 5 feet of me, so I'm gonna attack the one right in front of me.
Okay.
So roll my dagger first, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it's 17.
That does connect.
On a hit, the target suffers the weapon's attack normal effects. So roll damage.
Yep. Roll your damage.
12.
Damn.
And it causes green fire to leap from that target to another creature within 5 feet of it. So I'll go to the one next to it.
All right.
The second creature takes fire damage equal to my spell casting ability modifier. I don't know how to find that.
All right. So I'm not sure on roll 20. Those character
On
sheets
my-
always throw me, but on
Yeah, I'm
D&D
using.
Beyond. Or go ahead.
Yeah, I'm on D&D Beyond.
So D&D Beyond, your spell casting.
Is it just that modifier that says +1 for me?
It is, yes.
Okay, so it's taking +1 damage.
Yes, taking 1 damage. 1 fire damage.
Okay, anything's better than nothing.
Indeed.
You can bump your fave.
So 12 to the one, and 1 to the other. All right. Does that end your turn?
I believe so. I don't think I can do anything else besides move, and I'm good where I'm at.
All right. Lyra. Or names that I have trouble pronouncing for some reason.
AFK again?
They might be. We can come back around if they are.
Raja!
I see a
Didn't-
guiding bolt.
Oh,
Yeah, I did too.
yep. Okay.
Oh, okay.
And I'm
There-
assuming it's going to the same one. Let's Ouija
Sure.
board this in chat.
Yeah, can you guys hear me? Hello?
We can
Oh,
hear you
now
There
we
we
do.
go.
Okay, I was about to say. Okay. Yes, same one. Or would you prefer me to attack another one just to make it easier for people?
Whichever one.
No, whatever you want.
Alright, let's do the same one.
So same one, this one here, or the one that actually ran out was the one that you attacked before.
Oh shit.
So
I'll go with that one.
okay, the one that Baxter attacked.
Yep.
Perfect. Okay. And then you can use your bonus action before, like you did, if you want to attack with your archer form.
Mhm.
And you would have advantage if you attack that same one that you just guiding bolted.
God damn.
Right?
You didn't need. Okay. Funny to me though, it doesn't look like it actually
It didn't roll the
added the extra, the
yeah.
crit damage. So go ahead and roll an extra d8. If you just type /roll 1d8. Beautiful. So, additional 12 damage. Beautiful. Anything else you would like to do?
No, that should be good.
Okay. I may give you one suggestion if you don't mind, Sriracha.
Go for it.
If you were to move forward just a little bit, it would catch some more of these enemies in your light.
Oh, okay. Could I do that?
You definitely may.
Alright.
Okay, and if that ends your turn, this one up here is going to move to try and say hi to Baxter. It's going to make a first attempt with its claws. A 16.
My AC is 16.
If it meets, it beats. It is going to attempt to grapple you. So a DC 13, if you want to use your dex again, you can. You've succeeded in
Girl, bye.
not getting grappled by it. So this one here now, it's doing the little rolling in pain thing in this light. And it is going to try and run back. So, Serena, you get an opportunity attack if you would like.
Let's see if I can do it. Hell yeah. 17.
That does hit.
Okay, well. Only 5.
Hey, anything is better than nothing.
Correct. Come on, mouse. Alright, it is going to continue to run back. So, Fafnir can do an opportunity attack if they would like.
Yes, give me one moment.
Sure thing.
He will do a bite. Features. Nope, actions. He will not hit.
Okay. And then it's going to pull back here. Baxter, if you would like to do an opportunity attack, you may.
Yes. So, sorry, what do I roll?
It would just be a normal attack.
Like an unarmed strike, or like
Like a
No, just,
dagger.
whatever weapon you have, a dagger, or whatever attack you would like to do that you're able to do. Whatever you can do as an action, you can do as this
Gotcha.
this opportunity attack.
11. That don't think that hits.
That does not connect, sadly, but it was worth a shot. Okay, so now this one here, its skin's doing a little bit of smoking. That seems to be all right. It is going to try and attack you, Baxter.
Jesus
its
Christ.
claws. And a 10 will not hit you, I don't believe.
Correct.
It's getting a little annoyed. It's going to try and bite you for its second attack here. A 17.
Hits, but it shouldn't because I have a hard ass shell. But okay.
So it's going to do 4 points of damage and then 3 points of necrotic damage to you.
So 7 total. I have 2 hit points there, so then 5 from this.
Yeah. And we'll say the necrotic damage went on your temporary first, so you'd lose one max hit points until you take a long rest.
Oh no, I only had 2 temporary hit points left.
Yeah, but only the necrotic damage does the hit point reduction, the max hit point reduction. So like I'm going to say that the necrotic damage went on that first on your temporary hit points. So it went to 1.
So get rid of my temporary hit points, and then I'm down from 21 to 20. Is that correct? Am I catching that correctly?
Yeah, for the necrotic damage,
And then
it was 4 of regular damage.
yeah, so I'm down to 16. That's what
Yes.
I thought. Okay.
All right, that's that one's turn. This one here, right next to Serena. It recoils back from the light, runs back as well. Now, since you guys have already used your opportunity attacks, it does manage to just get back out of the way.
Oh, thank you for going there.
Terrell, would you like them to stay how they are?
I feel like we should have them at least come in at this point.
They could
Serve some
they could
extra
come in-
damage.
I say they could come in here if you're still wanting them to watch the back, or they could move up further if you would like.
I'm down for whatever.
Don't go too far in, Claire, right now. Not until next turn, at least.
So, like, what? Move up to you?
Yes.
So like 10, do 20 for rough terrain, and then like up to here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I don't want
Okay.
him to get caught in a thing.
And they will again hold their action for an opportunity to attack anything that comes near. Serena.
Alright. Ooh, I don't want to get that close. Okay. I'm going to move up 5 feet. Alright. Okay. I'm trying to angle this properly. So if I were to cast Fairy Fire in that back corner,
Mm-hmm.
would I still be able to hit the one that's in front of Fafnir?
Yeah. We'll say you can
Because
hit
it's
the one
like
in front
20
of that.
feet, and it's like... The roll 20 tool is a little rough.
It is.
It's angled, and I don't like that.
Yeah. It's
I would go
definitely
back one more, just so I can hit everyone, and not hit Baxter.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire. And where is it? There it is. So all 4 of them need to make a dexterity saving throw, or they... does it give them advantage? Why did I think it gave them advantage? Hold on, no, I'm not gonna do that. I thought it gave them advantage. That's if they were invisible. No, it does. Never mind. I lied. Ignore me. I can't read. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
And then bonus action, give Baxter Bardic Inspiration.
All right. So Baxter gets Bardic Inspiration, and then some Dexterity savings throws.
Yep.
22 on this one
Yikes.
here. So they have succeeded. Okay, so if it fails the dexterity save,
It is cast in shimmering light. It cannot turn invisible, and attack rolls against the affected creature have advantage. And the creature sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius. And you know what? I'm gonna make it pink. I know it says blue, green, or violet, but that's just not on brand.
fair. Okay, so this one has failed. So a dim light of 10 foot.
Yep.
All right. I'm not gonna lie, I really like this. What this is going to do here. That one does succeed, and then this one here. That one fails, so it also is going to be covered in a dim light.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Can you like put an icon or something on the ones that failed so we would know which ones we have advantage against if we attack
Yes.
them?
I will.
Because I have a hard time remembering.
Right.
Just like, what?
Let's see.
Much appreciated.
Yep.
I keep thinking that 20 above Fafnir's head is the HP of the other one, and I'm like, damn.
Fair. Okay. That. Does that conclude your turn? I should ask Serena.
Yes.
Okay.
I just don't know what kind of spell fairy fire is, but that's fine. Or what school of magic, but that's whatever.
Evocation?
I'll go with that.
If I say it confidently, then that's what we're going to go with. I'll say evocation.
I mean, I can look it up, but I can't use the other thing anyways because I use my bonus action. So that's it for me.
Okay. So now, this one here, its skin is going to do that wonderful little sizzle that we've all come to love. And it's going to make an attempt at Fafnir.
Fairy Fire is evocation, by the way.
Thank you.
Is evocation. An 11 to hit does not hit. Going to attempt to bite. A 14 does not hit Fafnir either, I believe.
Nope, it does not.
That is wonderful for Fafnir.
That is very wonderful for Fafnir. I'm very much surprised at how tanky Fafnir can be.
Yes. All right, so this one over here now, its skin is getting a nice suntan, and it is going to make an attempt at Baxter. Gonna try and hit with those claws a 13.
Nope.
And then it's gonna make a bite attack at 14.
Nope.
There we go.
Damn.
So, in the light, they have disadvantage. Just letting you guys know that as well.
Oh.
Okay.
That's why Fairy Fire was such a great thing, along with Lyra's light from her constellation form.
Nice. Okay.
How do we know if they're in the light? I'm so confused.
Basically, everybody's in the light at this point.
So
If I
you
understand.
roll advantage on everybody?
No, just the ones that have the icon, but the ones that don't roll at disadvantage.
I just realized you guys can't see the things that I put on them.
Oh, yep. I
That
was
can
just
help
like,
you.
so the ones inside the green roll attack with disadvantage. The ones with the 2 icons we roll attack with advantage.
Yes.
Yep.
What's the yellow? Those are still disadvantage for those
Yep.
attack. Okay.
So, yep, that is the light. The yellow ones up near the top here, they are the ones that are affected by the Fairy Fire. And then Lyra's light down here, she has, 10 foot of strong light, and then
Gotcha.
another 10 foot of dim light. So right now everything is in light and not happy. Sora, your turn.
Yes. Okay. Sora is gonna once again aim for the dude in front of Fafnir.
All right.
Attack. Roll. Oh, that will not hit.
That
You
does
do
not
get
hit.
advantage though.
Oh shit! I do get advantage.
Yes,
I
you do.
forgot about that.
So roll it again.
And if you flop that
Got it.
one, you
Mm.
also get a d6.
You do have a d6.
Oh,
Hold
okay.
on to it.
Is that Bardic Inspiration, the D6?
Yep.
D6. No, 14 does not hit.
You gave it your best effort, though.
I did. Then, you know what? That will be technically the Endosaur's turn, but he will use his bonus action to command Fafnir.
Okay. And what's Fafnir gonna do then?
Fafnir's gonna bite the dude who keeps trying to grapple him.
You know, stranger danger. If somebody tries to grapple you, bite the hell out of them.
Yeah.
Grapple
So-
them back.
Yeah.
Oh shit,
The-
I keep forgetting it's advantage. Does he get advantage too, Fafnir?
He does.
Mhm.
It's against that target.
Oh.
Oh,
That's, it happens.
Okay.
Does that conclude Fafnir's turn?
Yeah, that does conclude his turn.
Baxter.
Okie dokie. Blah, 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 blah. I am going to cast Magic Missile.
Ah, a classic.
And then, so, click cast. Okay, yes, no. I don't know. I'm going to cast it against the one in front of Fafnir, the other one over here, and this one. So these
Okay.
3. 1 per.
All right. So they will each take 3 points of damage.
And I believe that's all I can do.
Okay.
Don't want to move.
Lyra.
oh, Sriracha might be AFK.
Oh shit, I'm here.
Okay, sorry, I just thought you were muted.
You're good. Oh, she's actually roll something. Oh god. Fuck off, Buzz.
It's
All right. I just have faith in guiding.
Jeez, is that a cantrip for you or something?
she does get some free uses of it.
Ah.
I think it's 3. I think it was based off your wisdom mod. But then you also have 4 spell slots on top of that we can use.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. Which one are you attacking? This one?
The one right back.
This one here?
Also,
Yes.
why are you doing it at a higher level cast? Anyways,
What'd you say?
nothing, just ignore me.
Okay.
I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand how D&D Beyond works. Ignore me.
All right. So a 10 will not hit. Sadly.
See if a starry form will back that up.
All right. Your bonus action to
Okay.
like a dirty 20. Beautiful. Go ahead and roll your damage.
The 10 didn't hit even with it being disadvantaged for being in the light?
He doesn't get advantage on the attack. There's no it's just disadvantage to their rolls whenever they're attacking.
Oh, I'm thinking save. Blah,
Yeah.
blah, blah.
It's all
Ignore
good.
me.
No, trust me, my mind's going through the same things where I'm like, okay, what do they got here? All right. Anything else?
Let's see. I mean, I can move up 1.
You can
Maybe
move
I
up
can
to
lure.
All right. That conclude your turn then?
Mhm.
Beautiful. Okay. So this one here will need to work on its skincare routine. Now it's going to take an attempt on Baxter. Going to try and claw you for its first attack.
Okay, these nails should be like filed down by the amount of time they're hitting my shell.
Well, and with disadvantage, it does not hit. It's going to try and take a bite out of you. Okay, looks like that one will. A 22.
Yes, that'll hit.
All right, that's going to be 4 piercing damage and 3 necrotic.
So 7 total.
7 total. And that will drop your total max HP down by 4 right now.
Oh, I'm out of temporary hit points.
Yeah. You got whenever this necrotic damage, until you do a long rest, it actually reduces your maximum hit points that you can have. So you can only heal back up to what would be 17 or whatever your max hit points are, minus that 4 at the moment. So these have a little bit of a long-lasting effect on you guys until you're able to do a long rest.
So I did that correctly, though. I was at 16. I take the full 7 damage. I'm down to 9.
Yes.
Okay,
Yep.
but I can only heal up to 4 less than my max.
Up to 17. Yep.
Well,
You can still get temporary hit points.
All the like necrotic and the special stuff is new for me.
And this is
This is complex combat for being our second one.
It is kind of a complex one. All right, so this one now is going to also writhe in a little bit of pain. It is going to go here. Baxter, you are just everyone's favorite. A claw attack, a 7 will not hit.
No.
A bite attack, a 9 will not hit.
Yay.
This one here. Same with the skin. It is going to attempt to claw. A 12 will not hit. And a bite, an 11 will not hit. See, I've gone through all my good rolls, and now I'm at the not so good anymore. Okay, this one here. Bubbling skin, looking really rough. Move in there. Try and claw Buzz. 15, I believe that was your DC, right?
Does not hit.
It does not. Okay, a little lower or a little higher than what I was remembering. And then a 15 on the bite does not hit either. Then. Anything you guys would like Terrell to do?
Yeah. Can we move him up here and just have him attack this one right here?
You certainly can.
And then...
So, Terrell,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, because we have permission to smite from Willow.
Yes.
So if it hits, we can smite. If the attack hits, I should phrase that better. Oops.
Oh, you're all good. All right, so gonna take a swing. That will connect. So then spell. Thrown off here. Why is it not letting me see character sheet for? There we go. Now I can. An extra 2d8 radiant damage. Okay.
And I just imagine being extremely sassy about it.
Dude, this
That's
is
fair.
our downfall. Vax was already at 9 HP and
Not
everyone's
for
behind.
long.
It's okay.
We have two
I
healers.
initiated this.
Right. You know what? Maybe I should help him out.
I was gonna say, you know what? I also have that alchemical fire that Calidor left. I could just smash that thing on the first creature in front of me.
You
Watch this whole
could.
building go up in flames.
Arena.
All right. So for my main action, I'm gonna Starry Wisp this one in front of Fafnir.
Okay.
Advantage roll for a 24.
That definitely does connect.
And it will do 6 radiant damage. Then for my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Healing Word on
Ooh.
Baxter.
Okay.
Okay. You only get 6 points back, so
Oh,
that was 2 1s.
damn it.
I know.
That's,
So 6.
Yep.
6 is good though. I mean, that
15.
puts them back up a little ways. Anything else, Serena?
That's all I can do.
Okay. So this one over here by Fafnir does the little skin thing and then is going to attack Fafnir.
Lovely.
14 does not connect with the claws. Pretty sure. Come
No,
on.
it does not.
And then an 8 does not connect with its teeth. So yeah, apparently my rolls are just gone. And I'm not even gonna lie to you guys, because what's the fun in that? Okay, so then the other one on the other side of the room is going to go after Terrell. Okay. Thought my mouse just completely died there for a minute.
Oh no.
Wasn't doing nothing. It's going to make a claw attack. 16, I'm pretty sure does not. No, they've got 18. It's going to try and bite. 8 again. Okay, so nothing for that. Sora, your turn.
Crickets.
Or have I lost Sora?
Sora!
Sorry, my apologies. Yes.
No,
you're
you're
good.
good.
You're good.
Let's see. Again, I'm going to try and hit the one in front of Fafnir.
Go for it.
That
You
dude
got
will be dying.
He will.
advantage on this attack.
I was gonna say, they do have a lot of HP.
They do.
They really do.
Oh shit! Hell yeah! Finally. Whew. And then, do I also roll the damage with advantage?
No. If you got a crit, then you would get to roll. You would roll twice the dice.
Okay.
Sadly, no, because so I looked at it like a 26. That's pretty good. But
Yeah. So I will hit him for 4 damage, but I'm also gonna use Fafnir's reaction to add 1d6 worth of
old damage.
cold damage.
Yes.
So give me one moment to pull that up. There
There
we
we go.
go. And once again, it is 5 damage. That is, wow. That is 5 damage in a row each time I've hit.
Damn.
That's impressive.
That truly is
Actually.
impressive.
Huh. Okay. Then that will be his turn.
All right, Fafnir.
Fafnir will attempt to bite the dude in front of him. So,
Give him help,
Fafnir.
Fafnir.
Oh, it doesn't let me roll with advantage, so I'm gonna roll 2 times for
That's fine.
Fafnir. Oh, that one hits. Nice.
That one did
Okay.
connect.
And then hit. He will do 4 cold damage to him.
Okay.
Or my apologies. 4. No, it is. Can't. Is it cold damage? No, it's piercing damage. 4 piercing. My apologies.
That's okay. And then I believe that's the end of Fafnir's turn.
Yes, it is.
Baxter.
Jeez. I am for
Oops, sorry, ignore that.
I
Alright.
am going to. I was gonna say, I guess, which one in front of me in this L shape is looking the most beat up?
The one between you and Tyrell is looking the roughest, but there's a couple rough-looking ones there around you.
Okay. I'm going to, I guess, cast Firebolt on this one right here.
Okay.
So, well, that does nothing. I rolled a 5.
Yep. Sadly, that will not connect.
Yep.
As a valiant effort. You would have advantage against that one actually.
Do you just want me to re-roll it, or
Just
what do you want me
re-roll
to
it.
roll?
Yep. Yep. Just go ahead and re-roll another attack against it.
Okay, well that's
That will
better.
connect.
8, and then 10. 3 points of fire damage.
Okay. Anything else, Baxter?
No, I would love to move, but I don't want to give them an opportunity of a task. So I will have to stay where I am.
Probably a wise choice. Lyra.
Alrighty. Let's see. I'm gonna go with the story with. Okay. Damn.
All right. And which one were you attacking with that? The one like between
Mhm.
Baxter? Okay. All right. Anything else?
What do you think will be more beneficial? Oh, actually, let's do this right. That story for.
Oh, yes.
God damn.
Oof. That is a crit. So with that, go ahead and roll that extra D8 again.
Damn.
Oh shit.
What the fuck?
Right.
All right. And was that against the same target?
Yes.
All right. Let me get that one selected here. That one
Oh my god.
falls over and begins to just burn, leaving behind just a pile of ash. Would you like to move?
Sure. If I move, I'd be here, correct?
Yeah, you can move there. That's fine. You can move up one more if you wanted, without issues right now.
All right. Oh, by the same time, I feel like it's really risky because what if I get attacked?
There is that chance.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
If you want to, you could just move to the point below if you want to. If you're not feeling that aggressive.
I'm looking at the radius here. See how what. You know what? Fuck, I'm taking a risk. She's a
Oh
Leo.
god. All right.
I like it. All right. Does that conclude your turn then?
Mhm.
Okay, this one up here. There's that whole skin crackle thing. It's gonna try and attack Buzz, or Baxter, I should say.
Like who?
Yeah. 21 with the claws this time.
Yes.
It's gonna do 5 points of damage.
Okay.
It's gonna make another claw attack. 16
Yes.
for 4 points of damage. Okay, that ends that one's turn. So this one here, its skin really cracks, boils, all that stuff, and it is going to try and run away. Baxter, would you like to do an opportunity attack?
Yes.
Thought you might, at advantage.
Advantage. That better motherfucking hit.
That definitely does connect. And it is trying to run far, far away.
10 damage.
As it tries to run away and crumples to the ground. So that one is no longer. That one is. All right. So this one right here in front of Lyra, it
Mhm.
writhes, bursts into flames, and leaves nothing but dust as well.
Damn.
It's Terrell's turn. What would you guys like to do now?
Alright, which one's looking the worst off?
Out of the 3 remaining,
Yeah.
this one way back here is.
If everyone's cool with it, do the same thing again, but with the one back there.
Send it.
Alright.
So have Terrell come
Smack
up
and
here,
smite.
like up there, and
Yep.
now that will give that one an opportunity attack.
Oh, what it?
Yes, went from here
Could you
into range.
would you
I
not be able to go through Lyra, like, boom, that way?
would be able to, but they were already in engagement range.
Oh yeah, no oh. Yeah, alright.
So we'll see what it does.
I'll say, just have it attack that one.
But that one's looking the worst off though.
Meh.
Has the council come to a decision?
I mean, that one that's worst off is after Sora, Fafnir, me, and Lyra go again, whereas the one in front of Fafnir and the one on the far right get to go after you. So I would try taking one of those out first. So then they just don't get to go, period. But up to you guys.
Alright. If everyone's cool with it, we can switch it to this one over here and just have them move
Okay.
back.
All right, so they're going to take their swing.
Smack and smite.
Instead of S&M, it's SNS.
I hate that.
Sadly, their great sword attack did not hit, so they do not get off a smite.
Damn.
These tight quarters, they were unable. So my bad rolls went both ways in this fight for you. And then that will probably be the end of Terrell's turn. Serena.
Alright. Oh god, okay. I'm gonna start with the one in front of Fafnir first.
Okay. And that one you do get advantage on.
Yep. Oh shit. Did I get a nat 20? I did.
You did.
And... oh god, would that be 48? Or would that be... or no. Let's see.
What is it normally for your...
Okay, no. Okay. If it's normally 1d8, but because it crit, it would be 2.
Yeah.
I was reading that weird.
I know how that goes.
Alright, not bad.
15 damage. Very nice.
Alright, bonus action. Gonna spend my last 2nd level spell slot for a healing word on Baxter so he doesn't die. For 12.
And that will put you up to the 17 total that you've got from Max at the moment.
Yep.
There we go. Beautiful. You're all over it. Let's see. Then this one here. It is writhing in pain, and it is going to try and run away. So Fafnir and Lyra, you both get an opportunity attack if you would like.
Hell yeah, let's go.
All right, name.
Yep,
Um,
that does connect.
okay. And then for piercing damage, he rolls a 4.
Okay. And then Lyra, would you like to make an attack against them as well?
There we go. And
That does
damage.
hit.
That's gotta be dead.
That one does crumble to the ground and turn into dust. Okay. Stay with me, mouse. I need to go get a new mouse. This thing's driving me mad. Okay. So this one over here writhes in pain and fury. And then tries. It's going to run back here as almost as far as it can. And it may actually get out of the light. It's going to go there. So then Terrell is definitely going to get an opportunity attack.
Do I get one as well?
Did you have one against the other one? You only get one opportunity attack per round.
I don't.
Where's this one?
Oh, I think you did.
Go ahead. We'll go ahead and do one. I'm fine with it.
Oh no, you're right. I did because there was my dagger up here. Yep. You're good.
Okay. So it does connect for 10 points of damage. All right. Sora.
Yes. Okay. Sora is going to aim for the dude that just ran away towards the window.
Mhm.
He will roll. Let's see. Go to right there. It's no longer advantage since he's outside of it, right?
Outside. No, the ones that you were getting advantage against have passed away.
Oh,
The
okay.
two over
Understood. Yes.
here. Yeah.
Okay. He still hits,
Okay.
and then he rolls a 10 for damage on this dude.
On that one. All right. Anything else you're going to do?
I will use a bonus action to command Fafnir. Let's see. Fafnir will move 1, 2. He will move right here and then just try to bite this one.
All right.
Fafnir, where's your bite? Right there. He will not hit.
That does not
And then
connect.
that will be the end of our turns.
Okay. Baxter.
Okay. I guess let's give this firebolt another try. Is that what I want to do? Yeah.
Which one are you striking at?
Well, they're both going to be normal rolls, right?
Yes.
No, I'm going to ask this question, but I don't know if it's a thing. Are we doing flanking rules? Do I get advantage on this one for flanking it?
You know, I will allow it. We haven't really been doing it, but yeah, I generally do flanking.
Okay, I'm
So
gonna roll
go for it.
Firebolt with advantage. And it's still crap.
Dang.
12.
Yeah.
Will not connect.
Yep. Yep, and I'll stay still. End of my turn.
Okay. Lyra.
Let's see. Try to see what I've been getting good luck with. It's really great. I don't know. Sorry. Okay. I was seeing what the range is.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, pretty much your 2 targets should be well within range for you. 15 will hit. And which one were you attacking, Lyra? The farthest
Go-
one or the closest one?
Closest one.
Okay. Sadly for 2 damage. Still damage though.
Mhm.
And then anything else?
I'm gonna do. Sorry, from Arch.
Hell yeah, because that always fucking crits for you. Oh, I talked too soon.
Never mind. It
I
was
spoke too
about to
soon.
land on the 20.
You did speak too soon. That one will not connect.
Down.
Any movement.
I'll go. And that's all.
Okay. Perfect. Come on, Mouse. Stay with me just a little bit longer, Mouse. Before I chuck you out the window. Alright, so this one in front of you, well, near Fafnir in front of you, it smolders, catches fire, falls to the ground, and turns to dust.
Hell yeah.
It is now Terrell's turn. Collectively, anything you would like to do with Terrell?
Fuck it, charge ahead and smack that loser up by the window. Unless anyone says otherwise.
Nope.
Smite if we can.
Does anybody else want to roll a d20? Because I just rolled you a natural 1.
Sure.
Somebody else give it a
We
shot.
all just
Let's see
roll
what happens.
d20s.
Yeah. let's see.
There we go.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, that hits. Let's see here. And then 2d8 damage. Or extra damage for the smite. Alright. Cracks him upside the skull. Knocks him a little bit loopy. Serena.
Alright. Fuck it. I want to make sure I actually hit something. So I'm gonna use my last spell slot. Oh my god, and cast Dissonant Whispers.
Oh man.
So it's at least gonna take 6. Unless it's immune to psychic damage for whatever reason.
I mean, I don't think so, but let me check.
I don't think vampires are.
No.
I don't think there's a lot that's resistant to psychic damage.
No, not a whole lot. Okay, so let me see.
I have resistance to psychic damage.
Now what the hell?
So yeah, it failed.
Is it still alive?
It is still alive. It's really rough.
God damn it. Fuck it. Last Bardic Inspiration's going to Sora.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
It is kneeling in the corner. Fear in its eyes from Terrell. Crouching as much as it can away from this light being cast by your druid. Holds up a charred, mangled hand. Wait! I I know what you seek. As it implores you to have mercy. Sora, it's your turn.
Have mercy, huh?
I might have some information we need. We do need to find those bones.
5, 10. I did kill the guy, didn't I? I killed.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
did
you
kill him.
did.
Shouldn't laugh about that, but yes. Yeah, you dropped him fast.
Brutally murdered that one.
Oh. 25, 30. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move next to Baxter,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna use Mind Link to talk to the dude.
Okay.
Let me see. It is. I think it's an action. You can speak. You don't need to share a language. Yeah, as an action. So I can ask them to also speak telepathically with me as well.
Okay.
So Sora will ask them. Well, this depends. What information do you have for us?
You seek the bones. Correct.
We do.
Spare this one. And I will tell you where they are.
If you are lying to me, there will be consequences, yes?
I will not lie.
Very well. Then, he will stop speaking telepathically to him. Well, he won't sever the connection, but he'll tell the others. This monster, he has information for us. I believe that we should listen to him. Yes?
Couldn't hurt.
Well, he better make it quick. I'm getting very impatient with this nonsense.
I do agree.
My patience
So-
is very thin.
What information do you have for us?
The bones are hidden here. I can show you.
I'm
Could you
just gonna-
lead us to the bones?
Yep.
If you promise to spare me.
Alright. But if this also ends up like an ambush or something, like I said, you will be paying for it.
It looks at you kind of like an animal caught in a corner. Gives a slow nod as it stands slowly. Starts to move. It very slowly and deliberately tries to move around without causing any sort of scare. This way.
Opportunity of attack. I stab him with my dagger. No, I'm just kidding.
I thought about it.
Good. As it's shying away from Lyra, especially right now with all the light she's giving off. As it does, it brings you around.
I knew it was in this wardrobe. Okay, I'm
Yes.
following it.
I'm also
as it-
following.
As it points to the wardrobe, there is a false bottom.
Somebody else look because I had bad perception.
Okay.
You're able to find it. You guys know.
Okay.
Now you've got all the time in the world, and and he has helped show you where it is. So the bottom opens up. Inside there are 2 large sacks.
Ooh.
In one of these sacks there are the bones and Andrel. And in the other one there is a small container with 30 silver and 12 of the electrum. Is that the word I'm looking for?
Mm-hmm.
The $2 bills of the D&D world. All of these coins do have the visage of Strahd von Zarovich. Now the vampire spawn looks to you, Sora. I've upheld my end of the deal.
And
You
with
still
him,
have.
and with him saying that, I'm gonna pull out my dagger and I'm gonna stab him in the back.
Oh,
No.
why do we have the same idea?
Yeah. Yeah, I stab him in the back with my dagger.
As he falls down and turns to ash.
Well, I guess that solves one problem.
Oh, you are a nasty little bug. I like the way you work.
We were all wanting to do it.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it.
I mean, you were when you were gonna say it, and I stab him with my rapier, so. But yes,
I never
it is
said such
creature.
things.
We got what we wanted or what we needed. The creature did not need to live any longer.
We just put it out of its suffering.
Exactly.
Thoughts and prayers.
That's it.
Sorry.
That
Beautiful.
you know what the
Sorry.
name of our you know what the name of our group should be?
Oh no.
The Red Party.
No. That's too
Just the-
much.
Just the Red Party, and our motto is thoughts and prayers.
That's too much. I'm gonna veto that one.
But also red because like we like to fight things.
I'm
and
vetoing that.
Sora likes to kill people.
Good night, everybody. Oh.
That's a no for me, dog.
I would have changed my name to Mitch McConnell if you like.
No.
No.
That's evil. That's too evil. We can't have that
How
here.
fast do you want to die? Yeah.
Right?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
All right, Matt, you gotta roll up a new character now.
I had,
A
like,
meteor
3.
just strikes down from the fucking skies.
There's no way it can kill just me. It would kill everybody.
Power of the gods.
It's weird the precision of this meteorite.
Yeah, it's a very small meteorite that's
Yeah.
like the size of a pebble, so it only
Not of
hits
a
you.
pebble.
It's amazing.
Uh,
Oh, but I think at that we should probably call this session after you've
Mm-hmm.
betrayed the vampire's trust.
I will say was not my intention. I think I was the only one who wasn't thinking about betraying that dude.
Which is very
I-
surprising.
It is. It is very surprising.
Sora's like, kill the human, let the vampire live.
You know, you're onto something with that one.
Right.
Sora craves bloodshed, and keeping a vampire spawn alive would give him that.
I crave violence.
Yes.
Oh, that was beautiful.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah,
alrighty.
Those vampire spawn, they had 82 hit points apiece.
Jesus.
Jeez.
And outside of the light, they healed 10 hit points a turn.
Jeez.
10 hit
So
points a
fairy
turn?
fire was
Yes. So
nasty.
with Lyra's form shedding the light, and then using fairy fire, you guys completely crippled them because in the light they then had disadvantage on all of their rolls.
Holy
That
shit.
is crazy.
Wow.
They couldn't heal. That was perfect because their whole plan was to try and capture you. Just to let you know that. That's why they kept trying to grapple you with their abilities.
Oh, huh.
So that was beautiful. Now, had they not been trying to grab you guys, it might have been a little bit rougher.
Oh, we would have been dead.
But you
Yeah.
guys did amazing with crippling them. So
Hell yeah.
I just wanted to point out, I love that. I love whenever a combat has really weird, unusual things that come into play. So thank you guys.
Of course.
Yeah, no worries.
Thank you. That was fun.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Good.
Can I ask every DM's favorite question?
Yes.
Level up? Question mark.
You know what? You guys have earned it.
Long rest? Question mark.
That's
Literally.
to be determined.
That's to be determined, but
But yes, you did level up. You guys
Oh,
have
yeah.
succeeded. You know, even though you took out Henrik, I mean, you still did a net positive here. And who knows what Henrik might have done.